Hey,
Hello, hello. Test, test, test. Can you hear me?
yeah, I hear you.
Awesome. How is we doing?
Pretty good. How are you?
Man, pretty good. Excited for our game.
Hmm.
Anything you want to know ahead of time? Any questions for me?
Um, I guess like what's been happening so far in the last few sessions. So just so I know what I'm walking into.
I'd say your usual M-rated cyberpunk activities if you're familiar with the genre at all.
Yeah, I've played the game and a few of the tabletop version a while ago.
Nice. That's pretty much a solid background because at the same time I want to keep it a surprise kinda too. You know what I mean?
All right, yeah.
But it's the um general theme you would you would expect of when the rest of the crew gets here. I can say this too. I can say this though. When we start, it's gonna start off in the moment where some of you are new, some of you have played with me a few times before, where you guys be able to get to know each other in character, and then that can kind of fill you in on what could be happening next.
All right,
If that
awesome.
answers your question. Do you see the character I got up and ready for you?
Yeah, I was able to find her.
Cool, cool, awesome.
Yeah, solid character, and I gotta say I like Cyberpunk Red's Rocker Boy version a lot more than Cyberpunk 2020.
What was the Cyberpunk 2020's version like?
Cyberpunk 2020 is basically when you play, you can gather a crowd of like 1,000 people times. I don't know. It's like 250 people per level you have in the charismatic skill. So if it's maxed out, you can get a crowd of like 25,000 people.
Damn, just at
But
will, just like at will. Like I
yeah,
want to
just
go.
like when you perform. But I like this one a lot better because it's more detailed and at level 10 having your own private army because you have a fucking cult following is awesome.
True, true, true. Hold on. And do you go by Riker? By the way, is that what you
I
choose to
do.
go by? Let me
Yeah.
send you a link on start playing so you can reserve your spot. Hold on.
Okay.
So I remember last week I took you off because you know what I'm talking about already, right? You know what I'm talking about already.
Yeah.
Is that correct? Okay, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and send you that. I DM'd you on Discord. Tell me if you're able to see it.
Yeah, I got it.
Awesome.
I've confirmed and requested.
Thank you. Thank you. Awesome. Let's see what we got.
Problem.
There we go. Awesome. Dude, I like this. I like that character you got. Flamethrower, heavy armor, heavy weapons. And like I said, if your
Yeah,
character can live long enough, they can definitely be able to get a Metal Gear.
and in the last game, she was effectively a walking tank / terrorist.
Nice.
Because I kind of went full like Johnny Silverhand. She wants to burn everything down.
Yeah, as you should. As you should. Rightfully so.
Yeah, and that's what she did. Like the reason her, you know, like her backstory is the main reason her preferred weapon is the flamethrower.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
Poetic justice, I guess.
I feel you on that one. I feel you. And what's Hella's favorite color?
Favorite color?
Green?
Probably green.
Okay.
Yeah, her color scheme is green and black, so.
Makes sense. And is it any specific corporation that Hella hates, dislikes, has a vendetta against?
Arasaka, definitely.
Awesome. That's a classic one right there. That's the classic one. All right.
Yep.
I'm not finna spoil nothing. No, I'm not finna. Ain't gonna spoil. Ain't gonna spoil nothing. All right, that is like that's it for that. Awesome. Anything else you want to know? For right now, I'm sure the questions will come. Questions happen all the time during the session, so don't feel out of place if you ever want to ask a question, because that's the only way we learn things is by asking. So feel free to ask anything.
I guess my only question would be, it's more of a mechanics question.
Okay.
Because in the last game I played, there was this one other player that basically exploited. I completely forgot what it was, but it basically let him do like 8d6 damage with his legs every time he kicked someone.
I ain't never heard of that
And it was
exploit.
like, yeah, basically just an exploiting a certain implant. I think it was.
Do you know what implant it was?
Completely blanking on it. This was a few months ago, so I'm blanking on what the name was, but yeah, he was basically able to insta kill everyone. Like even the big bosses, he could kill in 1 or 2 hits, and I was like, well, this is boring because he's just killing everyone.
Riker, I'm with you. That doesn't sound fun at all. That don't sound fun at all. I'll let you know up front that unless somebody rolls like a complete god, you're not gonna be able to one shot anything big.
Yeah. Yeah, because like in a battle, like I would be shooting the heavily armored boss with an anti-armor rifle, and I'd barely graze him, and he would just run in and kick his brains out. I'm like,
oh no,
that doesn't make any sense.
Well, when we start, you'll notice a lot like some of the rules I homebrew around with, where so it's more I'd rather have it fun and thematic in comparison to just, you know, strictly to the book. I'll give you
Yeah.
a I'll give you a perfect example. If you shoot somebody and you do 10 damage and they have armor, that means technically the bullets didn't do anything. So if you guys are in a firefight and you guys keep doing 10, you guys will be just shooting at each other, hitting each other's bulletproof vests technically forever, you know?
Yeah, like
As an
when I
example.
was when I was wearing my Metal Gear, an enemy or something unloaded like a whole minigun or something at me.
Yeah.
And, like almost everyone hit, but none of them could deal no bullet dealt over 25 damage. So I
Yeah.
didn't take any
Yeah.
damage from like a hailstorm of bullets. I was like, this is awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I will say,
Yeah.
if you have a Metal Gear, expect there's gonna be people that's gonna want to come at you with rockets. You know. I mean, for real.
Yeah.
Let's be real. If they know that they always
Yeah,
um
the only time my character went down was it was a more cinematic thing where we're all supposed to go down in this part. But
yeah.
like the only way they could take it down was luring her into a room filled with C4. And
Yo, there we go. There we
yeah,
go.
it's the only time she ever went down in combat was getting lured into a trap.
That's what we love about Cyberpunk. It's
Yeah.
always it's like air quotes always a setup.
Yep.
All right, let me.
Let's pull up Dalty's stream and see what.
Hello,
Is that him?
it's John.
What's up, John? I knew it.
Or this one. I thought I was gonna get here early and mess with stream stuff with you.
It's all good, man. It's all good. It's all good. Glad you can make it. And I keep my computer's acting like it's mad at me. There we go.
What'd you do to it? Have you been nice and giving it cookies?
Okay, I might not have been nice. So we already on YouTube and Twitch right now. Oh, I'm just trying to change some stuff.
I found out my whole stream yesterday wasn't recording my audio because I didn't know in OBS I had to put in an audio input capture for myself.
Makes sense. Hey, I had to just restart my whole computer to try to get my sound up. I was like, you know what? All these tabs, all this stuff. Hey, you know what I mean? Small sacrifice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm very interested to see how y'all do tonight. Oh yeah. Right. See how we looking. I'm gonna drop it in Discord, obviously.
There's the one thing that I always think is weird on your stream and your Roll20. Do you see me as that business avatar, or do
Yep.
you see? Okay, because for me, it's my 3D avatar that uses my camera. Well, I think that's weird.
That's interesting. What's up, Josh? I see you in the background, man. How you doing? I can barely hear you, boss. I'm gonna send you the link to Roll20 so you can be in the game with us as well. Though.
Can you hear me now? Is that better? What about now?
Yep, that's significantly better.
Okay, there we go. It's gotta get closer.
Awesome. I'm finna send you the link to
Okay.
Roll20 so you can get up in here with us. What's up, Patrick? I didn't hear you come in. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. How you doing?
Man, I'm doing awesome. Excited for this one.
All right. Okay. am in roll 20 here.
Joshua S. There he is.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, very cool. Okay.
And then Josh, I'm gonna pull up Gutter for you so you can be able to take a look. All right. All right, Josh. Are you familiar with Roll20 at all?
Yeah, I am. I've played on here a few times.
Awesome. On the journal, you should see a character named Gutter. If you go ahead and click on them, you can be able to see their whole.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Awesome. So I want to make this window a bit bigger. Okay. Sweet. Oh, dang. Where'd it go? Come on. There we go. Okay. So I've got my character sheet, my bio and info, attributes and abilities. Okay. Excellent.
Awesome. And also, and this is for anybody has any questions at any time, feel free to ask. What's up, Austin? I see you in here now.
Hi.
How's it going?
Good. I didn't know when we were starting it on the start point. It said 8:15.
We haven't started yet. We just getting everybody settled and stuff. So you're still early.
Oh, okay.
And then Austin, feel free to join us in Roll20 whenever you want, because again, you're still technically early, but we'll be able to skim over some things.
I'm looking in. So I've never like some of the stuff on this sheet just makes sense to me because I've played other role playing games.
Yes, sir.
I guess one of the immediate questions I would have is just regarding cyberware.
Yes, sir.
So when I click on, I'm on Neuroware and I click between Neuroware and Cyber Optics. I have a couple options under each tab that are highlighted red. Are those things that I currently possess?
Yeah, everything that you see on there, that is true. Your character has cyber eyes. Now, once we start and you get some money, you can be like, hey, I want to put a targeting scope in my eye, for example, or I want to put micro video. I want a video recorder in my eye, or I want a dart gun in my eye. That's basically saying that you'll be able to have those under those as well. And which character role are you playing as tonight, by the way?
I was planning on playing a Netrunner. I've never played Cyberpunk at all, but Netrunner is what I'm most familiar with. So I figured I'd jump in and start with a Netrunner.
Awesome. Your character has cyber eyes because they can be able to look at something and hack in it. Think of like Cyberpunk 2077 or Cyberpunk Edge Runners. You don't always have to be physically up to it to be able to jack in. So all that, your kits and your programs are all set to go. To see what programs you have, you would scroll near the top.
Above critical injuries.
Yup. Right above critical injuries, you see a little box that says roles. Then under that, Netrunner. And then if you click on that little arrow to the left of rank, you'll see the different programs you have. And then
here we go. Okay.
And then if you click on the little arrow on the left of it, it'll give you a brief synopsis Weapon Jam and Blind Optics. I homebrewed that in there, but that's like Cyberpunk 2077. You want to try to jam a program from attacking you or a person, or try to blind their optics. That's how those will work. And then the rest of them have their descriptions on there. And basically, to do anything, you click on role interface, and then depending on your role, is going to give you how good you basically pull off using your hacking skills to go forth with that program.
When I'm gonna roll, let's say I want to use my Hellbolt and like get into someone's head and just like deal direct damage. How am I going to initiate that? I'm going to go to roll interface.
Yeah. Yes. Roll interface. Yep. And then Zap is basically like the general attack for netrunners. And I'm sorry I interrupt you. Keep going.
Quick question was it says roll bonus. So how do I calculate my roll bonus, if any?
It's going to be 0 for now.
Okay.
I'll let you know when it's a bonus though. I'll let you know, like, oh man, you got a good opportunity.
So my interface is 4. So rank 4 is what I would add to any D10. I would add my rank to my D10 roll. Is that correct?
That's basically what happens. Under the chat box on Roll20, you see how you got the number 10 as a result. If you highlight that, it'll tell you how you got there, which is 1d10 plus 4.
Plus 4.
Which is basically the d10 you roll being 6 plus your rank being 4.
Awesome.
So it does all the math for you. Luckily, it does all the math for you.
Yeah. Okay. And then let's see here. Is there anything? Are hit points? So hit points are pretty similar to other RPGs.
It's the exact same, just like any game that has a life bar. Your HP is your life bar, basically.
Okay. And then my attributes are.
But you do probably have some armor as well, and so you'll go through your stopping power first before going to your hit points if you have armor on.
Yep, for the most part, unless something bites you in the foot, as an example, or something like that.
Okay, so there we go. Light armor jack helmet, light armor jack armor. Okay.
Yep, you're all set. Your character is set to go.
Does that essentially the stopping power of 11? Does that mean that it takes 11 damage off whatever damage is dealt to me?
In a nutshell,
like a hardness.
In a nutshell, basically, but I flavor so it's more thematic. Instead of you shooting the guy, oh, your bullets bounce off his vest, and he shoots you, his bullets bounce off his vest. So it's gonna be ongoing where you're not just Superman and everything is bouncing off you either. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get. Yeah. But I'm just wondering how my armor class would like. Do I have an armor class?
No.
And where's that listed?
There's no armor class in here. Somebody can stab you just like they stab in anything. If there was a dragon, it'd be the same. If you hit, you hit. It's gonna be based like an accuracy / evasion thing. As an example, Gutter. Under your weapons, you see how you have heavy pistol. And
I saw it. There we go. Yep, heavy pistol and combat knife. And
who else is new in here, by the way? I'm sorry, I'm looking at my from my point of view, I'm not seeing all because I'm seeing just on Roll20. Who else is needs to get familiar with the character sheets? And he needs any help? Awesome. And is that Austin speaking? That said me?
It is.
Awesome.
It is.
Awesome. If you go scroll down your character sheet, do you have it pulled up, Austin? Your character sheet?
Where do you find it at?
I'll help you out. On Roll20, on the right hand side, you should have what looks like a long window. And in the right hand corner, you should see what looks like 2 chat boxes. And when you highlight your cursor with it, it'll say chat. And then to the right of that, it's gonna look like 2 Polaroid pictures, and it's gonna say art library. Now, to the right of that, you should see what looks like a folded back newspaper. And when you highlight it, it has the word journal on it. If you go ahead and click that, then you should be able to see your character scar on there. And then when you click on them, their stats, their character sheet will come up, which will have their stats and different weapons and stuff. And let me know once you get there. And Josh, if you go ahead and click on attack for me on your heavy pistol.
Okay. There we go.
Awesome. And if you look in the chat box, you see that you end up rolling a 16 total. And then you should see a table with that lists DVs. So if somebody were 12 yards or less, that shot would hit them. There we go. There we go, Hella. That was a good roll.
Okay.
And you see how Hella's...
So it's a sliding scale, yeah.
Uh-huh. So if you want
So 22 plus 8.
Yeah. And if you see how Riker got their box is green, where it says 22 plus 8. Whenever you roll a critical success, being a 10, because in this game there aren't D20s, just D10s, 6s, and 4s.
Yeah.
If you get a 10 on it, you roll again. So thus they rolled a 10, and then they rolled again and got an 8 for a total of 30. Now, because that was a combat roll, whatever damage they're gonna do with that is gonna be doubled. So for Hella shot with their flamethrower, if somebody were 100 yards or less, they would definitely be getting hit and set on fire for 20 damage.
Oh, interesting. Okay, this is making sense. Oh, that's cool.
And if you have a reflex score of 8, you can choose to do an evasion roll and try to make people miss. So if you roll your evasion higher than what they hit, you can dodge the bullets.
Yup.
Oh, that's sick.
Yup.
That's so cool. This is a cool system. Okay.
Austin, are you able to pull up your character sheet?
I'm looking now. What would it be under? I see all kinds of different notes and stuff.
At the very top, it should be a little like a tab that says player characters March 10th. And tell me if you see that. It should be near the top. On the journal. On the journal tab. It's gonna look like a folded back newspaper in the top right hand corner. And then let me know when you see that.
This is so cool.
Are you seeing it yet, Austin? Let me know if not, and I can make it pull up. I can pull it up for you.
I'm not seeing one that says March 10th.
Hold on, I got you. That was my fault, Austin. I got you. All right, try looking now. It should be Scar Pistol Solo, Austin.
Okay, I see it now.
All right, if you go ahead and click on that, all the information about your character will pop up, and that'll be your character sheet you're gonna be using.
A general question.
Yes, sir.
How is skills and abilities made up? Is it by your character or?
What do you mean by that? Like you asking how your skills got to where they are?
Yeah.
I basically gave you a build that'll be able to save us some time and get you into the action.
Okay, I was just curious.
It's all good, but any character besides net running can attempt anything. So you can do everything. Every character can do everything but net run unless they pick up the net runner class. In a nutshell. So if you want to try to be a paramedic for somebody, or even try to acting check or try to dance or something along those lines, any character can do those. Not saying it's always going to be you're going to have the highest skill in it, but you can always try. A character can basically try anything.
Oh, I do have one question extra.
All right. Let's hear it.
How would you run calling in an NPC friend for help?
As John. I'm a GM, so I kind of want to keep it a secret. John might be able to help you too. He calls in NPCs because he's an executive.
Yeah, so I'm a corpo. I have 2 people that work under me, a bodyguard and a net runner, so I can call them in to help us in the middle of any session or anything. Basically, I'll get on the phone. I have an internal agent. All of y'all should have an agent of some kind. And if you know anybody in the world, you can call them and try to get them there. We've also called the Red Bar, where a lot of people hang out, and we've got them to come out and help us with the tank chasing us and stuff. So any connections you make along the way in the game or any you have in your character sheet, you can call at any point to try to get help.
Okay, awesome. Because I was just asking because in the last game, our group got stuck in a mission that required a net runner, and we didn't have one. We kept rolling low and hacking, and
Oh
cops was
no.
one. So I ended up calling in a friend, one of my character's NPC friends, which is her net runner friend. He was able to do it. So I was like, okay, that's good to know.
Awesome.
And the only thing is there might be a travel time or something, so they might not get there right away. And especially if you're in combat, you if I call in my bodyguard and combat's already started, he's guaranteed to get there after it's done, basically, because combat's the same 6-second D&D thing per round. So you want to just try to place your calls early if you think you might need them.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Anybody got any more questions before we hop into it?
Hey, Erin, I sent you a note in direct message. I don't know if you had a chance to see it.
Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I remembered that, and that's gonna it's gonna reflect in our game today. Thank you for sending me that.
Sneaky stuff.
You're welcome. Yeah, I just sent the list as well.
Awesome. All right. Any other questions before everybody be, going into character? But also feel free to come out of character if you got any out of character questions too. If you want to know anything, feel free to ask at any moment. Either me or one of our players will be able to help you guys out.
Cool.
All right. Sounds like everybody's ready. I'm going to throw you guys into it. All right. In your journal, if you highlight your character's name, you could be able to put them, drag and drop them onto the board. Feel free to. There you go. There we go. Awesome. I see Patrick. I see John. I see Gutter. I see Hella as well. And then
Be in the green box or anywhere.
Anywhere. I'm gonna converge y'all anyways. So it's all good. And Austin, if you highlight your character name that's on the right tab on the right hand side on row 20, and then it's got their name will turn blue. There you go. I see Hella. Hella's on the stage. Hella's on the stage already. Awesome. I see 1, 2, 3, 4. I just need one more person. We're missing somebody. Oh, there he is.
I figured it out.
Awesome. And Hella, give me under the skills, there should be a tab, different tabs that have different categories. Go ahead and click on the performance tab and give me an electric guitar check. I see you already on stage, so it looks like your character is literally ready to rock. Oh, Hella, already. Starting off with the fumble.
Get the fumbles out of the way early.
Starting off with the fumble out the gate. So also, guys, in this game, y'all remember how I said if you roll a 10, which is a crit, you can roll again and add it? In this game, when you fumble, you roll again and it's subtracted by that. So, Hella, you walk on stage, you're like, I got this. And you start doing riffs, and then your hand slips off the guitar, leaving up an ear-shrieking chord for the crowd right here. Gutter and Scar. Click on body under your guys' character sheet, and you should have a
Body?
skill.
Okay.
Yup, and you guys should have a skill called resist torture / drugs, and see if this
Oh, there
thing
we
doesn't
go.
pierce through you guys' ears.
Resist torture.
Literally.
Fuck, I feel bad for Hella. We're just cringing at the closest table.
Oh, there's Gutter and Scar. Is your character sheet working out for you?
Where am I looking for this?
Under skills, you should see a bunch of different little boxes. One should say body on the left hand side, and you click that. Some more skills will come up for you to roll on, and that skill you need to roll on is going to be resist torture / drugs. You go ahead and click on that, and it's gonna roll and do all the math for you.
Where am I looking for skills at?
It's going to be near the top of your character sheet. If you scroll, I'll help you out. I'll go ahead and roll for you. All right, there you go. Body. This is torture. Were you able to see it move on your end, Scar? Because when I get on your character sheet, it's like we're sitting next to each other. I can be able to click things and move things around and point things out for you. Austin, try click.
Oh, I didn't see it.
It's gonna be to the left of control. It's gonna be the second box on the left. If you scroll near the very, very top of your character sheet, you should see statistics, and you scroll down a bit, you should see a box that has skills on the left hand side. Are you able to see it? So Scar, as a guitar, you got it now? You got it?
And you said go to body?
Yes, sir. You click on that, and then you should see some skills you can roll on under there. And then you just click on whatever you want to do.
Oh, okay. It shows athletics, endurance.
There you go. Awesome.
Contortionist.
Awesome. You got it. Yup, you're in the right place.
Okay.
And then click on resist torture / drugs. See if you can hold your will with the screeching guitar riffs in your ear. Ooh, 10. Scar, as the guitar riff screech in your ear, you try to hold your ears together, but it's not enough for this. And it's gonna do 6 out of your HP. And Gutter, as you're kicked back in the hot tub saying, man, this is bad, but it's not enough to make me hurt. The other people in the hot tub with you, they all stand up and they're starting to storm the stage.
I'm just chilling in a hot tub? Is that what I'm doing?
Yup, that's this blue square with that blue circle is it. Blue circle in it is.
Oh man, I just put my arms up on either side of like the rim of the hot tub, and I like look up at Hella. And can we send messages in this?
Yes.
Like, can we directly send messages to the other person? So I'm just gonna send a message to Hella that just will come up, like it'll just say thanks for clearing the tub, and then I'm just gonna like super stretch out.
Awesome, just really kicking back.
Yeah.
Are these guys looking like they're gonna fight me?
No, not at all. I don't look like that.
Or no, I mean the guys that are rushing the stage.
Yep, give me a human perception check so you can try to vibe check them out. Austin, give me a human perception check as well so you see what are these guys up to? How pissed off could they possibly be? Oh, Hella, you have no reading on these guys. You don't know what they're about to be up to. And then Austin for human perception, that was going to
Human
be under.
perception's under social, Austin. For
Yo.
ya.
Okay. Thank you.
You. Oh, Scar. That was a damn good roll. 18. Scar, you can tell that these people going up there, they look irritated, but they might be able to just go. You think they're going to hella, and they're just going to give them some advice. They approach you hella, and this one right here, he says, "What do you think you're doing? Those are not the right chords." Here.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. She says very aggressively.
Give me a evasion check.
Okay. Evasion. Where would that be?
Under fighting, I want to say.
Yeah, it's fighting.
Oh yeah.
You try your best. You're like, no, don't take my guitar. And he snatches your guitar from you. And he says, here, this is how you do it. And then he starts showing you how to hold the guitar by this neck firmly and pluck on the strings more. And then that's going to increase your electronic guitar skill by 1. He goes ahead and tutors you real quick.
She is like fists clenched, glaring daggers at him.
Just
but begrudgingly being like, all right.
You just got jumped by the village people. Like,
Man, she just got mansplained how to do her own instrument, basically.
but the thing is, you got better because of it. Like, the most insulting part of that is somebody came up, showed you, and you actually got better against your will.
Yep.
That's great.
And then they go on to ask you, and they say, all right. They hand you your guitar back, and it says, what brings you here? We had never seen you around before. Or that gunk in the tub. Or buddy right here with a scar looking like he's pissed off at us.
I'm just looking to play and maybe get some work while I'm at it.
All right. Hey, I know this dude who knows this guy at the bar, and he might be able to set you guys up. He goes by Garrett. He's a veteran in this. You can ask him about his tirades and the stuff he's been through. He'd be more than happy to fill you in on that. You notice him, he'll have on a shiny rose gold chain on, and this guy oozes with style, man. And even though we don't know what happened to his last protege, he's been holding up well. I wonder where Rebecca is. We haven't seen her in so long. But Gary will be able to take good care of you, man. You're in good hands when you're with him.
All right. Appreciate it.
And then
she'll head off the stage to go find him.
And then he goes over to you as well, Scar, and he says, I had never seen you around these parts. What's your name?
It's Scar.
Oh, I get it, because you got scars here and here. That makes sense. What are you up to nowadays, man? What brings you here to the Red Bar? You looking for a gig, ain't it?
I'm always up for a gig.
You should follow Hella. Don't ask me how I know. When you're close to street as I am, you know things you're not supposed to. Go ahead and follow him to the bar, and you might meet up with Garrett. He might take you with open arms too and help you guys out.
Thanks. Don't ask questions you don't want to know the answer to and that sort.
You already know, man. You got the streetwiseness down to the T. And then he hops back.
Yeah.
And then he
Maybe I'll run into you later.
See you later, man. And by the way, my name is Lil Whoever, but you can just call me Whoever.
Okay, whoever.
And then he plucks back. Or claims in the tub. Then he turns to you, Gutter. And he says, I ain't never seen a net runner that like to chill like you, man. What's your spiel? What's your handle, bud?
You're not trading life swords with some weirdo in a tub.
Wait.
What's up, dude?
He says, okay. I was about to say.
About to say,
And like you're
what?
talking like
What are you
that.
about to say, man?
What is he about to say? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm talking like that. Oh no, my internet's probably just garbage right now. But no, I don't know. What are you about to say, bro? Like I just kind of look at him.
Hey, I'm just wondering what you trying to get into up here. I know you're not just in here just to chill in a hot tub for a little minute.
Yeah. Okay, but you got something good? What do you got, man? I want something nice. I want something good. You don't just join a stranger in a hot tub. Come on, man.
You got it, man. You got it, man. Etiquette and all that other shit, man. You know what? I just need to know what's your name, man. I'm just trying to get to know you, see what's cracking, see.
Sure.
Cause us in the red bar, we're like this. We're cross fingers. We're a tight knit community, man.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Hey, man. Well, I'm Gutter. It's good to meet you.
Oh, gutter. Let me guess. You're from the gutter, so they call you Gutter. Am I right or am I right? That's gotta be it.
You're actually not right. I mean, that's what people would think. And I pull back my hair, and you can see underneath my hairline, just coming down, almost like a Harry Potter scar, but then going through my actual hairline is a small steel indentation from where my skull was sort of like a ripper dock, like put back together.
Yeah.
And there's this little metal seam that creates a small gutter that runs across the one side of my head. And I kind of just show that, and I'm like, I don't know. This is why.
You see him look at it, and it starts to, you see the throw up rise from his stomach up into his mouth, and you try to see him struggle
Hey, man,
to hold it in.
Clean. Keep the water clean. Keep the water clean, bro.
And then he turns over the hot tub and just vomits on the outside. And he says, "Woo, sorry about that, man, but that is fucking gross." I'll tell you what though. I'll tell you what, Gutter, since you're new and I judged you, my bad on that. I thought I knew. But you got a Ripper Doc in the house, and they might be able to get you some plastic surgery or something to help you out with that.
Cheers. That'd be nice.
Cheers. And also, if you need a gig, try running over and talking to my buddy Garrett. This man's a veteran. He's known for taking people new here under their wings. I'm sure he'll set you up with something too.
Good, man. Cheers. Thank you.
You got it, man. You got it. All right, and I'm going to go ahead and put all you guys here at the bar real quick. All right. And as you guys all get to the bar, you guys sit around in mystery on what kind of crew am I about to be with and what kind of stuff could we possibly be getting into. So now I need you guys to all, first off, highlight your character token, which is like these little circles of yourself on the board. You click on that, and then on your character sheet, scroll to the top and click on initiative, and that'll put you in a turn order.
No, that's not it. Green? Click on the green, or
Who? I'm sorry, who's that speaking? Hello?
So you click your character token first, and you should see some things pop up. Then go back to your character sheet and hit the initiative button at the very top.
Okay.
Thank you for that, John.
Also, I got deleted from the initiative order. I don't know why. Do you want me to just re-roll it?
I got you on the board. I see you.
Okay.
Awesome. And Gutter, everybody who is sitting at the bar, they all turn and look at you. And then the bartender puts her hand on your shoulder She says, "Hey man, I'm Luna. It's nice to meet you."
Luna, I'm Gutter. Nice to meet you.
Gutter, yeah, I heard about that thing you got going
My
on in your
thing.
head, man. I got a Ripper doc here, and they'd be more than happy to help you out.
Cut out. Yeah.
Test. Yo, got a 28.
Yo, there we go.
You froze for a bit there, but yeah.
Am I
Yeah.
unfro? Hold on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
you're
good.
good.
You're good.
Cool.
So yeah, she pulls her hair back and says, "I've seen about this thing," and then I would pull my hair back and show her and be like, "Yeah. Do I get a drink for it?"
You say you want to get a drink for her?
Well, no. Do I get a drink for being the, like, if I'm gonna be the like the sacrificial lamb at the altar of like what people are talking about? Can I at least get a drink for it? You know?
She looks you up and down. She says, "Look, we don't give free things up here often, but seeing as that you're like the quickest to ever jump to the gun, I figure I can do that for you. And then I can get around for your crew as well. I've never seen anybody be able to just respond with such panache before, man. I see you. I got you." And Josh, I want to let you know that initiative roll you did, that was what we call a legendary roll. Cause you got the crit, and then you got a crit after that. So you got 28 out of an initiative. That's the best possible roll you can do if you roll a 10 and another 10 in a row. So she knows you were quick to the gun, thus you being rewarded with a free drink for you and your crew.
Nice, dude. That's awesome. I think I just like introduce myself to everybody and get to know everybody else's names.
She says, "Just a perfect time for that, man. But to ease the nerves, I'm gonna get you guys a drink as you guys are doing y'all introductions." She turns around and then she climbs up her step stool and then she reaches her arm way back to the end of the shelf. She grabs a bottle down, and you notice this bottle is solid gold. She points to John and Garrett, and she's like, "Hey, you think these newbies are ready for this?" And then she starts twisting the bottle in her hands. She's like, "You ready? Are you guys ready for this?"
I think they're ready for it. If not, they're gonna have trouble out on the streets.
I think it'll be interesting to watch whether they're ready or not.
She laughs and is like, "There we go. There we go." She lines up glasses for all you guys, and then she starts pouring a drink for all you guys. And the alcohol that comes out looks like it's liquid gold with diamond bubbles. It looks like definitely the fanciest drink you have ever seen in your life, even in the holograms. Then she says, "There you go, guys. Bottoms up."
Take a swig of mine and watch how everyone else does.
Okay. Yeah, swig, man.
All right, who's all taking swigs? Who's all sipping fancy?
I was gonna say, like, as Hella's drink is poured, she'd give the bartender a smirk and a wink, and then down the whole thing.
Give me a style check, Hella.
Style check, okay.
Yo, that'd be under social, I want to say.
Social.
And as usual, I'm gonna, as I'm drinking it down, hit myself with a rapid detox.
All right.
Trading. Oh, wardrobe and style?
That's correct. Yes.
Come on.
You give it a wink, and then she looks at it, she's like, pretty cool. I know you can do better down the line, but I respect the effort, Hella. And she beats her on the chest. I respect that. And then who else? Who's all taking a sip? John drinks it.
Oh, Gutter, for sure.
Down it.
All right. Give me resist torture checks for everybody who wants to down this drink.
Done, okay.
John, you throw it back, no problem. Gutter, you throw it down so quick, you're like, man, that ain't even strong. You feel like you're ready for another one. Damn! You guys are kicking this drink's ass. All you guys throw it down like it's no problem. The bartender, Luna's eyes almost pop out of her head. She says, "Damn, I didn't know you guys were drinking like that. You know what?
Yeah, man.
Who wants another round then? You guys are
Hell
you
yeah.
guys are tough. You guys are tough as nails in that case." Then she says, "Garrett, these guys might be ready for whatever you could have in store for them, man. I've never seen this many people able to just take this drink like this. Have you?"
No, I don't think I have, but I don't usually drink with this many people at once.
And she says, "All right, guys. The first one was a test. Now let's see how you guys handle the second round." And then she pours you guys another round. And at this point, other people that are in the bar, they all leave their spots and they all start crowding around you guys.
I'll put my hand over my drink so I don't get one and just tell her I gotta stay a little level-headed if we're gonna be doing a job later. So I'll be out this round.
And then Delta gets behind and says, "Come on, man, you got it, you got it. Garrett will be able to hit you with one of those detox shots and you'll be going and trucking just like you always are, man. Drink, drink, drink." And John, give me a persuasion check to try to beat his persuasion check, because he's trying to talk you. Delta's trying to talk you into it. He doesn't talk you into it that good, so you're able to hold frame and not be peer pressured.
I'll give him a wink and I'll say, "I guess you did help us with that tank, man." And I'll give him a fist pump and let Luna fill my drink.
Awesome. Hella, you throw that thing back down like it's nobody's business, and you don't even feel any of the effects at all. John doesn't feel the effects either. You guys are throwing these back. And who else wanted to have that second round? Oh, Gutter. Gutter, let me get and here's another mechanic about this game. Josh, near the top of your character sheet, out of all the stats, one of the stats is called luck. And these are points that you can use to add to any roll that you don't fumble. And I'll ask when you need to use it to be able to get a success on a roll or hold the failure. So you can feel the negative effects and not use any luck, or use two luck points and down this drink, no problem. And to get luck, if you do something really cool, creative, or super funny, I'm able to award you luck points. Like, you know what, that was cool. That makes sense. Here's a luck point you can use in a session, and then they restore every session.
I'll for sure use 2 luck points right now to like down this drink, no problem. Because I can't be the one that like started the conversation and then washes out first. So
right,
I'll use 2 luck points.
Right. Awesome. You throw it down and you grimace a little bit, but you're able to hold onto it, and you don't feel tipsy or anything.
Awesome.
Hey, you see luck points?
It's up in your statistics at the top.
But can Hella mess him up by smacking him on the back?
Do a
While
brawling
he's
check.
trying to stomach it.
Like, come, like, you got it. Hold on. Yup, Austin, it's gonna be near the very top of the page, right under REF, which is reflexes in your statistics. And it
Oh, it's under statistics.
Yes, sir.
I see it now.
You got it.
Just all this information in one place.
Yeah, it is. That's true. Is Scar gonna try down that second round? You gonna take another drink?
He never says no to a drink.
Alright. Under body, click on resist torture drugs. See if you can stay sober. You beat it. You beat that, no problem. Luna jumps on the counter. She's like, "Damn! Oh, y'all was able to do it. What?" And then you guys hear a round of applause from everybody that's in the bar. And she says, "Okay, hot shots. After you guys introduce yourselves to each other, I got something to show you guys that you guys might like. That are really test you guys. And it's not shots, because we got, hey, this stuff is pricey. This one bottle is 2,000 eddies, man.
Eddies.
What'd you say?
Good thing I didn't have to pay for it.
She says, "You're right. You guys proved yourself. You guys proved yourself." And she turns to Gutter and she says, "So Gutter, I know all eyes are on you. So tell your crew and the rest of us in the bar about yourself, like where you're from, what your role is, and something that you hope you get done, something you're trying to do."
My name's Gutter. I'm a net runner. I don't know, man. I'm here looking for work. I'm here looking for a crew. That's really all I think we'll get further, but you guys can call me Gutter. Looking for a crew. Let's see how this goes.
Awesome.
I think definitely being a net runner, like Gutter is aware of the fact that like whatever it is that you say in any establishment, it can you never know who's recording or who's listening.
Yeah.
And given his like, where he kind of just came from, I don't think he really wants to draw attention to the story of where he came from so much,
Yeah.
I think he's just trying to be a bit cautious.
Yes.
So he's a little bit standoffish, yeah. So yeah, definitely like I'm Gutter and I'm looking for a crew. I can drink, I can fight, I can run the net, I can, you know what I mean? I can I can burn fools from the inside out. Yeah. That sounds like a plan. That sounds like a good time. I'm your guy.
Man, if you're looking for a crew, you got something you need done, or are you just looking to make some eddies?
I'm looking to make some money.
Gotcha.
I want some money.
Awesome. And then we rotate to Garrett's turn. All the eyes are on Garrett, and then Garrett Luna goes up to you and he says, "Hey, buddy, you know the drill. It's your time to shine. Most of us know about you, but you got some new kids on the block that want to hear about you too, man. Let them hear it. Let us hear it again."
Always some new kids on the block. Always some new kids on the block. And so far, I ain't lost a single one. Long as I got a head to work with, I can build a new body. Just need the brain. I'm Garrett. Miltech likes me. Arasaka hates me. Black Wagons hates me. It's all good. I run the free clinic over in Trauma Towers, and do a little side work from time to time. You know how it is. So, and of course, I'm looking my best the entire time I'm doing this.
Awesome. Do a little jacket flare, little chain
swing. Absolutely. Always.
Awesome. And then bartender says, "Garrett, and you don't gotta take my advice, but you care telling these new kids about some certain people that might have a problem with you, might have a beef with you."
Which ones? I mean, Arasaka only has one Atom Smasher Ingram left, right? We took care of the other one.
Yup, that's what they're saying. They're saying. One down and one to go out there.
We'll get it. And the black folks, they what was that company name? I
Black
can't even
Shield.
keep track.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Black Shield.
That's what it is. Black Shield. Their CEO's house got torched by Arasaka. Definitely by Arasaka. No one else had anything to do with it. Arasaka definitely aimed it at them and not at the Red Bar.
Give me a conversation check real quick. Some of the people will give you a little side, a little squint, but nothing too crazy. They believe you for the most part on that one.
I'm gonna nudge Garrett and say, "Yeah, just like that cat that blew up the night market."
John knows, but it sounds like he's just gonna tell anybody. Awesome. Gutter, you think Gutter, you think he's telling the truth? You think Arasaka did that to him?
Yeah. Dude, Arasaka sucks, man.
Wasn't it?
Arasaka, I put my hand on your shoulder. Arasaka sucks. I feel you, man. I feel you.
But the latest is those Crimson Corsairs. No, Chrome Corsairs.
Yup.
Their
Yeah,
airship.
I've been on their airship at a party recently for the tech demonstration.
I walked into the head of the Chrome Corsairs apartment, talked to the whole crew for a little bit, drank them under the table, and then stole all of their cyberware.
Do you want to show your bag of
Nice.
stuff, Garrett?
Oh, absolutely. I'm going to open up my bag and show my collection of cyberware.
Awesome. Also, feel free. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Big ass bag. Luna says, "Damn, that's a fucking long haul, dude."
And you know what? They're not going to be able to chase me because they don't have legs anymore.
She starts laughing and she says, "Man, you better hope the Ravens don't figure that out. They're gonna be trying to pay you a visit, bud. They're probably gonna try to have a long talk with you."
It'll be okay. Ain't no one going to come out and admit that if they let me walk into their apartment, drink them under the table, and take all their crap like this.
She's looking at this. Go ahead.
Besides, don't forget, they also sold me that unique cyberware that badass media was trying to hold on to.
Which one was that? As people asking and they're rubbing their chin.
I don't know that I can talk about those ones. My contact's still working on getting them together. Although one of them is going to help me out a lot down at the clinic.
I'm talking about that one thing.
Those contact lenses to help with surgery.
I got you. But hey, let me know when if you change your mind on keeping them, man. I'll be more than happy to buy those, man. Probably be able to fetch an even bigger market sold to somebody else.
Nah, contact lenses I'm holding on to. I need those. They're going to help out at the surgery. Now, all this other crap I'm going to sell, except for the legs. Can never get enough legs for the clinic.
All right. You mind if I take a look at this and give you an estimate about how much you can get off this?
Not at all.
All right, she takes the bag and then she starts. You see her counting on her hand as she's fumbling through the bag to get you an estimate. And Gary, is there anything else you want to tell the crew while the spotlight is on you?
I don't think so. I think I'm good for now.
Awesome. And then we'll rotate to Scar's turn. Scar, all the attention is towards you. And then they all have a slight look of worry in their eyes. Because damn, what happened to this guy's head? I don't want to mess with him.
Yeah, my name's Scar, which you could probably tell from this scar on my forehead. I can take a punch or a slice to the head, in this case. As you also know, I can hold my liquor.
True.
I haven't really stayed in one place. I've been living around my whole life. And as you can probably also tell, I have some skeletons in my closet.
The bartender scoots up and she says, "So, Scar, you mind? I'll preemptively say this. Us here that you see in this building right now, you can ask John, you can ask Gary. We've never backstabbed each other before. We want to, what happened? How'd you get that scar? What happened? Were you in a plane going down? Did you get shot by a helicopter blade in midair? What was that like? What happened?"
Let's just say I said something I shouldn't have.
And what was that? And who did it?
My ex-wife.
Ooh, everybody's. What's her name? Scar? We can make her pay if you want us to.
No. I made sure of that.
So you got your revenge already, right?
In one way or another, yes.
Ooh, so how'd you do it? And then the crowd starts to scooch in more and more to try to, like, what is his deal? What happened? What happened? What happened? Everybody's putting their ear in and try to listen to the gossip.
I'm not sure if I like all these people surrounding me. But if you must know, she's now in another relationship with some loser who beats her.
You see her like reaching her bra and she pulls out a pistol. And he says, "Who is he? We'll flatline that motherfucker for you, Scar. Who the fuck is he?"
I think his name is Mike.
Oh, I know exactly who you're talking about. She says, "I
It's
know
not Mike
exactly who you're
Jones,
talking
is it?
about." Yeah, it is. 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 She. You can see she starts and starts beating on the counter. I knew something wrong was that motherfucker. John, you know what you got to do. All bets are off with Mike. Scar, I promise you. I put my life on it. Mike is gonna have too much time left in Night City. You hear me?
Well, he is with my old lady. That should be torture enough.
What'd you say?
I said, he is with my old lady. That should be torture enough.
No, I think you have a few things to learn about Mike if you think that's enough. We'll get to it in a bit.
This is the most bizarre. This is so fucking funny.
It gets deeper. It gets deeper. She goes on to say, Scar, I gotta ask you, do you want revenge on him or do you want somebody else to take care of it? That's all I want to know.
No, I made peace with that years ago.
Good, because that's gonna be on our behalf. You don't have to worry about Mike anymore. His name's been buzzing here and buzzing there. And that motherfucker gets me going every time. I apologize for coming off so emotional and brash, but I'm starting to get sick of some of the stuff I'm hearing around here. But with that being said, you're looking for a new crew, right? And you're trying to make some eddies and make a living.
Yes, I never turned down money.
Awesome. Garrett and John, these guys, these is good dudes. They'll help you. They'll help you out with that, man. They got your interests at heart, man. And cheer.
And if you ever want,
And what'd you say?
and if you ever want that scar fixed, let me know because I could definitely do a better job than whoever did that patch job. What did they use? A hacksaw?
I can't remember. I was incapacitated at the time.
She pats you on the back, Scar, and is like, when you have the time, Garrett to get you. This guy is one of the best I've ever seen. He's actually even the only person I know that doesn't have a kill counter installed, but a life's saved counter installed.
At this point, it just seems like a war scar.
She goes on to say, no problem, man. He'll take care of you whenever you're ready. 82 lives saved. Nice. And then Scar, is there anything else that you want to say or share with the crew before we rotate to Hella's turn?
Not that he can think of.
All right. And then the spotlight is on Hella right now. And she says, "Rocker girl, tell us about a little bit about yourself. What are you aiming for? We already know you're a rocker girl, or trying to be the way you were going after the guitar. You'll get it. You'll get those perfect chords, just like you want them in no time."
Yeah, well, name's Hella. Band's called Ragnarok. And here for Eddie's, blowing shit up, stomping corporal rat brains out of. And yeah, looking for a new crew.
All right, all right. Sounds simple enough. Sounds simple enough. Short and sweet. I respect it. I respect it. Were you in any bands before back in the day? Or have you always been a solo act?
Yeah, got a current band I play with every once in a while. We're called Ragnarok, but the others have taken a break.
Okay, okay. I respect that. Do you know anytime they'll come out? If you guys are rocking, because you gotta redeem yourself after the last one. You guys are rocking. You guys are gonna do a show here. I'm gonna be able to book you guys if you guys are good and you guys prove yourself. That is, can't just let everybody get up there. You know how that can turn out.
Yeah, of course. Hopefully soon. I've still got to harass them into getting off their asses and playing sometime.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Maybe when your name gets bigger, it'd be easy for you to convince them, and then you guys be hitting the road and doing some shows in no time. Maybe even a little tour of sorts.
That's the goal.
You got it. You got it. And does Hella want to say anything else to the crew before we rotate it to John's turn?
I guess just like an out of character thing is like the most notable thing about her appearance would be her height. Is because she's about like right around 6'10".
Oh shit!
Yeah, she's very tall, and yeah, color scheme black and green, full on mohawk and everything. Yeah, I think that's about it for her then.
Awesome. Then we're gonna rotate it to John's turn.
Well, I'll look at everybody and say, I'm your local corpo scum. I work over at Rockland Augmentics in the R&D department. I'm kind of out here in the combat zone trying to do research into cyberpsychosis and help out people who have gone over the edge before MaxTac gets called in to end it with a bullet. Done a few jobs here or there. Scar, your connection there, Mike. I actually work for him. He's my boss, but he's been doing some shady stuff, and we're trying to get him out of Rockland and maybe in a ditch. But we'll see how all that goes. I know all y'all been pounding drinks, by the way. Watch out for any synth coke you see around. It's been laced around the city and is not gonna do you as well as these drinks tonight.
Good to know.
Awesome, awesome. The other patrons go about their business. Everybody sitting around chilling. A little whoever and goes over to Scar, Gutter, and Hella, and he says, "Hey, if you guys be able to stick with John and Garrett and put in trust in them and trust cohesively together as a crew, you guys might be able to stay alive out here." And I have a feeling Luna's gonna ask a certain thing, and I'm just gonna have a seat and I'm just gonna watch it all unfold, and then I'm gonna hop back in the hot tub. Nice meeting you guys. Then he goes and sits down at the seat.
Before he walks away, I'm gonna say, you got any affiliation with Lil Douchebag?
He says, "What?"
I was just making sure, man. You both got the Lil names and everything. I was hoping there wasn't anything shady going on there.
He says, "Well, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Just because I have Lil in my name, he may have Lil in his name, that we're so uncivilized? Are you making
I don't.
an
I'm
assumption?
just saying that I didn't know if the Lils were a crew out here or anything like that. If there might be some common denominators between names, you know. People like to name themselves the similar things whenever they're working together.
Well, you're accurate in that depiction. But no, I have no
Think Erin froze.
affiliation with any little douchebag. As far as I know, the only thing we have in common is that we are cool enough and look good enough to perform at the Paragon Bar.
You froze and only came in on the end of that. It was something about look good enough and do something at the Paragon Bar, but I didn't hear anything before it.
He said he looked good enough and he looks good enough to perform at the Paragon Bar. Him and Lil Douchebag.
Okay.
And give me a business check, John. All right, you're able to tell that. Hold on. I'm going to go ahead and type it. That Lil Whoever and Lil Douchebag have the same manager, Larry Levine.
All right. Then as he walks away, I'll just say to the crew in the internal comms, I'm an internal agent. I'm just going to be like, so we might want to watch out for Lil Whoever, because I know Little Douchebag has a target at least on my back.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I got you, man.
All right.
So, Luna, got any jobs going on the street today? Or Garrett, you got anything you're up to with your company and stuff?
Don't have a whole lot going on right now. Probably can look around and find something.
Nice. All right. Luna leans over and she says, Garrett, do you remember? This was a long time ago. Remember when you first tried out the training bot?
That has been a long time ago.
This is the perfect time to show the new guys the training bot. And that'll be a way you guys can be able to have one gig together checked off, and you guys can finally have some money earned on the board and even get on a high scoreboard if you guys are good enough.
It's worth a try.
That sounds fun.
She jumps over the counter. She says, all right, everybody, new kids and veterans alike, follow me. I'll show you guys to the training bot because I do not want you guys to get flatlined so soon. It's been a while since we've seen Rebecca. I wonder what happened to her. And then also, guys, one thing I like about Roll20 is that when you click on your character token, you can move them with your arrow keys too. So make sure everybody can move. There you go. John books it. Awesome. Follow me, y'all. And then she's gonna go to the stairs. And I'm gonna wait on y'all.
Is this I just cyber teched it because I booked it before she got there. Is this the same one that's sending battle data back to Stargate?
No.
Okay, Starhead, I mean. Okay,
Yup.
right. What I wanted to check.
It's all good. Reasonably and rightfully so. She goes, all right, guys, before you guys head out into the dangerous world out there, we're gonna have a little contest, a little test of sorts. Garrett, you being a veteran, you may participate, but you are not gonna be eligible for the prize. I hope you understand it. These new guys gotta, get some under their wing, and then they could be able to learn from you too.
Easy enough.
All right.
All right.
Should we let them go first before we fuck up this bot a little bit too much, Garrett?
Might as well. I'll stand by to patch them up as they go down.
All right. Hella, Scar, and Gutter. I need you guys to click on your character tokens and then go to your character sheet and click on initiative. This robot here is a training dummy. That way you guys can be able to get warmed up and do some action.
Nice.
See how good you guys are doing damage. All right. She says, "All right, Scar, you'll be going first, and the contest is whoever is able to do the most damage to this thing in one go gets 1,000 eddies. 1,000 eddies for first place. 500 eddies for second, and then 250 eddies for third." And we got Scar going first. Scar. Austin, are you there?
I'm here.
I'm on your character sheet as well. I'm just trying to take a quick glance at something. All right. If you scroll down, do you see the weapons? A box that says weapons on the left hand side on your character sheet. It should be to the left of your a box that says armor on it.
You were freezing up there. I know I didn't hear your question. I don't know if he did.
All I heard was armor.
Awesome. Test.
Yeah, you're good now.
Awesome. Austin, to the left of the one that says armor is a box that says weapons. Let me know if you see that.
The one that says moneymaker and modded slice and knife.
Yup. If you click on the arrow to the left of that, it can give you a more detailed description of whatever weapon it is. So on your pistol, you'll see a box that says ROF, and it's 1. That means its rate of fire is you can shoot that thing once per turn. And then under that weapon, you should see your modded slice and dice mono wires. And on the ROF, it says 2, meaning you can attack with it 2 times in a turn. And one thing that's different between Cyberpunk Red and D&D is if you want to have, like, for your gun, you can move somewhere, shoot, and then use the rest of your movement. Or like this, the mono wires have rate of fire 2, meaning you can use it twice in a turn. Meaning you can go to one place, swing at the mono wires, and then keep going, and then swing again, and you have up to your movements that you can use. That's how many squares you can move. So this being a contest to seeing who can do the most damage, you can be able to even set yourself at any distance that you want to lay your shot down, or just go up close and personal and swing at it twice with your mono wires. And then I can help you out with this as well. Test.
Yep, heard ya.
Austin, did that make sense? Did that make sense for you?
I think so.
Awesome. Go ahead and click on attack for me. If you want to melee, you can just get up close to it if you want to swing at it, or you can be able to get to a certain distance that you want with your pistol as well. If you want to get point blank, you could. If you want to take some steps backwards, you could as well. 5. I'll go ahead and roll for you. Just speed this up. And then I'm going to give you style check 2. Let's see how cool he is while doing it. That was a damn good roll. Also, guys, how are you guys with sound effects? I got sound effects. If y'all are cool with sound effects, we can do them. If not, some people like have issues where they can't have sound. It's totally understandable. How are we with sound effects, y'all?
I'm fine with it.
I'm fine.
All right.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. You let off 2 shots with your pistol. and you swing your hand with both shots. Boom, boom. Doing a total of 26 damage total. You see oil and metal, boom, boom, ping off and start gushing out of their shoulder. And then you're able to see that the metal reseals. Luna says, all right, good job, good job. Then she says, Hella, you're up next. And Hella, same thing with for you. If you want to get a certain distance and use one of your weapons, you could. Keep in mind that it is a rocket launcher. The the rules I play
I
is
was
that
about to
like
say, am I allowed to shoot a fucking rocket launcher?
you are allowed, but what I will say is that basic ammunition, like basic bullets, are unlimited like the movies, but rockets and grenades, stuff super heavy duty like that, you're gonna be counting those. So it's up to you. Do they risk using a rocket to
Is
beat somebody in a high score challenge? It's it goes both ways there.
is the flamethrower and the rocket launcher the only two weapons I have right now?
Yes.
Okay. How does damage for melee attacks work? Like for punching and shit?
It's gonna be based on your body. That'll be a brawling check.
Okay, so alright, I don't wanna shoot a rocket. Flamethrower, I'll punch it, I'll fight it.
As you say that, I look at Luna and say, "Hey, she's no stranger to launching rockets in this bar."
Yeah.
Aside
So,
there.
She elbows you, and John, feel free to give the crew a backstory about her incident with a rocket launcher.
Just one of the medias had a rocket launcher camera, and we were setting up to take a picture for proof of life of a client. And instead of pressing the picture button, she decided to press the rocket launcher button and shoot all four of us taking this picture. Blow up a little bit of her bar while she did it too. So.
Alright.
Awesome. And if you want to swing with your hands, Hella, that's gonna be a brawling check. And what is your body stat, by the way?
It is 8.
Awesome. You're gonna be doing 3d6 per hit. Let's see those brawling checks. That one hits, and then one more.
Damn it.
He fluked that one. The first punch you throw, you hit it smack dab, cracking his jaw, and then you try to swing again, and you just undercut it, and you spin yourself around. Now, let me see you roll 3d6. The way I like to do it is on the left side of roll 20, you should see like a bunch of different options, like a mouse pointer. One looks like a cube. One looks like there you go. So you're able to knock it for 8 damage. And it looks at you like, come on, you can do better than that. It kind of taunts you a little bit. Does Hella take it personal?
Can I punch it again if it's taunting me?
Yes, it's not gonna count, but you can get pissed like, no, you laugh at me. What is it?
Yeah,
Right to the kisser. Yeah. All right, let's see a brawling check. You're gonna swing at it out of anger. You swing out of anger, and it does the, and then it leans back, dodging that last swing you took out of frustration.
Sorry, you cut out for most of that. What was it?
I said, you swing, and then it does a little. It leans back and dodges it.
All right. She'll step back.
Awesome. And then we'll rotate it to Gutter's turn. Gutter, you have some options here. Are you there? Can you hear me? I'll make sure everybody can hear me. Test. Josh, hello? Test. Test. Hello, hello. Hold on.
You look like you're moving again.
Test, test, test.
Yep,
Can y'all hear me? Hello, hello.
we can.
Yes.
Awesome, awesome. Test, test. All right. Cool. Josh, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Awesome. So, Josh, can you hear me? Josh, are you there?
Yes.
All right, Josh, it is your turn, and you have some options. You can use some of your meat space weapons like your knife or your gun, or you can give me an interface check if you want to try to do more damage from the inside.
I had a question. I wanted to know if the sword program, if that would count, because it says anti-program attacker does 3d8 res to a black ice program. Now, will that fund any purchase within the inner workings of this bot?
I'm gonna say you will see in practice if you can get past this firewall with the interface check. So I'll hold your
Okay.
hand. I'll hold your hand on that one. It'll come together. Give me an interface
Okay.
check if you want to try to hack in there.
11.
Awesome. You are able to run past the long towers of this firewall and get into its architecture.
Oh, okay.
On the other side, you see what looks like rain, red blood rain falling from the sky, a red tint, and what looks like a dummy net runner for you to practice against, standing with his arms folded.
Okay.
And since you have three actions left because you use one. Actually, hold on. Let me double check, see how many net actions you have, real quick.
Great. Yeah.
Awesome. Yo, you got 3 net actions per turn. You going in is 1. So you have 2 more actions this turn. And I'll be able to hold your hand real quick on this one because it could possibly seem a little complicated, but I'm gonna try to simplify it for you.
Okay. So in that case, so when it says anti-personnel, for example, it says anti-personnel, does that
Yes.
mean it has to be on an organic target within the net? Or can it be against a synthetic target such as this bot?
Awesome. It will definitely work on this net, this program going against you. And do you see this
Okay.
diamond right here?
Yeah, the diamond, yeah.
Yup, that's the control node. So that's how you can be able to affect stuff in the physical sense. So you have since you have two actions, you have options here.
Okay, so how do I engage now? What are my options? Or do I just straight up attack this other icon, this dude with that's just sitting on there?
Good question.
Or do I have to get to the diamond first?
All right. Here are your options. You could see this and be like, "Oh, fuck no, I don't want to deal with this." And then just jack out back in the meat space with your crew and your buddies. And you also have some other programs that you can use. For example, armor. You can be like, hold on, let me put some armor on myself just in case something does catch me. Or again, at that same token, you could use on your programs like sword, for example, and try to slice this thing and kill it. Or you can give another interface check just to run past it and then be able to get to here, as an example. So you have options on how you want to take it. Because you could get a good roll and kill this thing with your sword in one hit. And then you can be able to come up to here, but then that'd be all your 3 actions right there. So it can be different depending on the situation,
Okay, so then is this icon in the map, is this a representation of the other icon but in cyberspace? Like if I damage this icon, will that count as damage against the bot in meat space?
Hold left click, and then you can be able to get these circles. You talking about this, right?
I'm talking about this guy.
This is defenses for this. This is basically the
Oh,
network defense. So it's keeping people away from it hitting internally. So if you hack somebody, they're likely to have a defense. So you just know, so nobody's able to just swoop in and start shocking their brain, as an example. So if this was a person, you'll be in there. You'll be able to hit the person directly. Of course, right now it's like a demonstration, a bot that you're dealing with, but that's the gist of it.
What I'm going to do is I'm just going to roll interface to try to run past the defense.
All right, let's see it.
Okay. Damn. Bad roll.
You see a bunch of numbers in your vision, and you're like, you know what, I got this. I can get right past this thing. You try to zip past them, and you just feel as he whips out a blue electric sword, which zaps you electricity across your body, doing 10 out of your HP.
All right, let me take. There we go. Okay. Damn. Okay, then for my second action, can I attack this thing then? And I'll just use sword on this thing.
Hold left click so I can know which one you're talking about, by the way. Yup, there you go. You got it perfect. He prevented you from going by, so you guys are basically occupying the same space. Yes, you may. Let's see an interface check.
Okay. Oh, another interface? I'd rather. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There we go.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And under sword, how many D6? D6 does it say? 3?
3d6.
All right, let's see 3d6. And then it's gonna be doubled since that was a crit. So it's gonna be double damage to it.
Hell yeah, okay.
Yo, you can flavor this however you want to. Since this is the net, a digital world, your sky's the limit on creativity on how you want to flavor you killing someone, as an example.
I think what I do is in cyberspace, I draw 2 fingers up to like across the top of its head. I draw 2 fingers up, almost like I'm tapping into some sort of like hair in cyberspace, and I drag them down, and it almost creates a rip in cyberspace through this creature, and like the void beneath just consumes this program as it is scattered to like the space between worlds, so to speak.
It gives you a thumbs up as it getting sucked, and it's like, damn man, as this all ripping and tearing apart. Damn man, I didn't know you were that good. You're gonna be doing good out here. Too bad nobody else out there saw how good that was, but you just see his thumb in the air as he goes down and explodes into a
like sinking into the void with this one thumb in the air.
Right. But since that was
okay, cool, man.
And since that was your 3 actions, you'll still be right here when we come back around to you, and we're gonna go back to the bar. Awesome. And in meat space, Luna gives you an elbow. She says, "All right, man. So how's it going in there for you, Netrunner?"
Flash the same thumbs up the creature flashed me, and I don't say a word. I just like silently stay focused and give a thumbs up.
Awesome. And then we're gonna rotate it to Garrett, John. You guys decide who gets to go next on the training button. Show these guys what's up.
Someone might need to take some Erin that is frozen again for me. Feed my dog real fast.
Sorry, what'd you say?
All right, say it one more time, buddy. It was a bit staticky.
I was saying, Garrett or John, you guys can decide who goes next, and show y'all new recruits how it's done. No. Test, test, test. Test, test, test.
So I heard you typing and you started to move again.
Test, test. Can y'all hear me? There you go. Hold on.
Yep, just heard the test.
Hold up. Hold up. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you perfectly. Yes.
Perfect.
I was saying, Garrett or John, let's see how much damage y'all can do. While I'm also going to try to figure out stuff to make it more stable on my side as well.
All right, Erin, you go first. Age before beauty.
That's just mean right there. Give me a second. I need to figure out my best range so I know what weapon to use.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Hold on.
Right. I know what I'm gonna do, so I guess I'll just go ahead and do it real fast.
All right,
So-
let's see it.
I'm gonna run up the wall and then run onto the ceiling
Yo.
and do my signature move I've been doing. So from upside down, I'm gonna pull out my lime green katana that glows and just yell the billionfold Trellicism that Zoro does and attack it twice while jumping from the ceiling at it.
Damn. Give me a style check. Oh, the damage though. 19.
Yeah, not great damage, but oh
Yo. Can y'all hear me clear?
yep.
All right, you run up the wall, and it's like I'm finna give y'all a sound effect real quick. You run up the wall, and then you hit the ground in a fantastic fashion. You chip off some of the metal, and some oil comes out for a total of 19. 19. Luna says, damn, man. How long have you had that? I've never seen you swing that thing around.
I've been practicing with it for a bit now. I'm surprised you haven't seen it around.
I haven't. And then, there we go. Hey, y'all, I'm finna join our voice chat that we hear in Discord from another account, just so y'all know that it's me. So you'll be like, who is this just popping in? It's me. All right. What up, everybody? All right, let me mute that. Awesome. Am I echoing into the void for you guys? Or am I sound all right?
You sound all right now.
Good. Awesome. John got 19, and then that's gonna bring us to Garrett's turn. Garrett, are you ready to show him what you got?
I am. I'm just gonna pull out my assault rifle and put it on auto fire. Unload on the sucker.
All right, let's see it. Yo, 28, 25 meters. That's gonna do 24. Hold on, let me get you a sound effect for that one. Get you a sound effect. He's busting out him. Let's see. Hold on. Did you guys hear the sound? You got it? Cool. You let off shots from there, and then you start seeing oil and metal start flaking off, and then you see it regenerate in the training bot's body.
And I'm just gonna put my gun back down, look at him, say, "Do a little better, guys. Do a little better."
All right. Luna says, all right, I heard that. And he says, Gutter, you're on the inside, man. You can do this. You got a chance. You got a chance. And then we'll rotate it back into the nets where you have all your action, all of your net actions, Gutter. So give me an interface check for you going from here and finally making it to the control node. See if you don't get caught up in a snag.
Oh. All right, let's do it. So let me shrink my. There we go. Okay, interface. Roll interface. Here we go. 6. Damn, dude, I can't do it.
Check this out. As you start running, you start noticing that the rain starts coming down even harder. And you start to slip a little bit, but you're able to finally reach the control node. And
Okay.
now you have some options. Now you're here at the control node. Like, for example, if this thing had a weapon, you can be able to try to put in your weapon jam program. Or if this thing was looking around, you could be able to blind its optics. You technically still could blind this thing's optics for kicks or whatever the reason may be. But for the sake of the contest, a zap is definitely a program that can do damage. Every netrunner can zap, or you can use one of your programs. Not even say trying to swing your sword against it could be one of the programs you got. Just thinking off the top of my head, because I know you have a handful of different programs.
So I have sword. So in my character sheet, it says slot. Yeah. It says activated. So I clicked on the activated. So how long does sword stay? Can I use it every round, or does it have a cooldown?
So check this out. You technically could use it every round, but a programmer summoned the net could literally target your sword, and then that thing could be busted until the next time you exit and go into a net, so you can be able to lose some of the stuff in the run. Sometimes temporarily, and I'll say some programs can make it so you can lose some of your programs permanently. Those are extra deadly.
Yeah, be careful in any Arasaka tech. I've seen quite a few netrunners lose a program that they liked.
Well, then I think I'll use my sword again then. Like, if I'm just trying to do damage, I'll use sword again.
All right, give me an interface check.
Okay.
Awesome.
Dude, what's up with all these middling rolls?
Right, right. And how many D6 is it? 3D6, right? I'm gonna scroll back up and take a glance. Yep.
Yeah, so 3D6 to a Black Ice program. Is this a Black Ice program, or is this a non-Black Ice program?
It's a non-Black Ice program. It's a control node, but you can still use it though. You can still use it. It's definitely deadly. But again, somebody else can de-res a program and you won't be able to use it for a while, or even kill it permanently. So that's the risk you take whenever you use a program too.
So then I would do 2d6 damage to a non-Black Ice. So, okay.
You right.
So 9 damage. So I have 3 actions, which means, so my first action was my first interface action to just get to the node.
Yup, from going from point A to point B was 1. You getting through it and using your sword was your second. Yup, so you got one more action.
I'm going to use it one more time.
Yup. All right, let's see an interface
check. I'm going to roll. Okay.
Give me 1 point of luck, or else something happens.
All right, sounds good. I'll give you a luck point.
All right, and then what action would you try to check? Are you trying to keep swinging with your sword, or are you trying to do something?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, just keep swinging with the sword.
All right, let's see a 2d6.
Okay.
Holy shit!
Okay.
21 total. Hold on. So if this is somebody's brain, you would have did 21 damage straight to their brain since you're going at them with that. If that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
That was a perfect roll. So you start buzzing at it with your sword, and you feel a huge hole of electricity under you. But you're able to get out just at the nick of time, and you're able to find the little entryway in this control node. And you shove it deep in there, and you as you start ripping through this thing. And as you rip it, you notice that it repairs itself as well as to not break the training bot. Oh. And back in meat space, you guys start seeing smoke coming from this thing's head, and it's jerking back and forth. You can tell it's getting really hurt. Getting really hurt on the net. You can't see what's going on, but you guys all see the after effects of what's happening, what Gutter's doing from the inside.
Oh, injury since 2d6 isn't damage, or is it 3 for 1?
Would have been a critical injury too. That's funny because they don't really have critical injuries for stuff in the net. But if it's a real person, I would say that may be in the realm of possibility. Actually, Gutter, give me a D10. Give me a D10 real quick. We'll see. We'll see if he end up being able to get one.
But is it supposed to be 2 6s or 3 6s in a damage roll for a critical injury? I knew you had said that before. I just forgot.
In meat space, it's only 2. If you get 2 D6s on damage roll, it's a critical injury. A 5. All right. As you're frying this thing's brain, you see its eyeballs start burning, setting on fire as well. And Luna says, "All right, guys. Netrunner, we get it. You know how to do this stuff. You mind fixing this thing now? Anybody that knows electronic security tech, can help me out with this thing? As this thing's starting to catch flame in one eye, and then eventually the fire starts spreading throughout his whole head."
I look at Garrett and I say, "Have you ever done robot medical stuff?"
Right.
I was just
Pretty familiar with cyberware.
I was just gonna light a joint and start smoking
just firing
while
up.
she watches.
That's not medical. That's technician. I'm not a tech.
Oh, John.
I probably just walked up and kicked it a little bit.
John, you try to finagle. You try to put your hand on it and try to finagle it, and the fire catches on your suit and on your arm, doing 6 HP. And John, now you are on fire.
All right, I'm gonna take an action to put myself out, and I'm just gonna walk away and go, "Nope."
Right?
Just look at Luna and say, "I tried."
What did I sign myself up for?
Right. Right.
So I think the bot's just gonna burn here. Luna, you got a fire extinguisher around?
She says, I honestly think we need one. But until then, I'm going to go ahead and try to take care of it myself. She tries to finagle with it, and she catches on fire now too. And now this whole this training bot is standing there like this thing is totally on fire, and he's like, "What? You guys never seen a burning robot before?" As both of them are burning back here, and then back in this room. What's John doing?
I'm booking it to the bar to find the biggest bucket I can that they put like beers in or whatever, and filling it with water to bring back and throw on Luna in the pot.
All right. You definitely booked it there, no problem.
Okay. Got back and everything, or do I need to do any rolls on while I'm here?
You waiting for the bucket to fill. You turn the nozzle and you're seeing all this water come out, and you're seeing like specks of little nuclear waste in there as well.
Okay. Anybody else got anything to do? Maybe we could like fireman line it with a bucket and keep passing them down.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna go up and get 2 bottles of the cheapest vodka they've got there, and grab them,
All right.
run and start pouring those over the robot.
As you run by, Hell is gonna try to snag one from you.
You say you're gonna pour vodka on the robot?
Yeah, cheap vodka.
Okay.
Cheap vodka doesn't have the same alcohol content. It won't
That's
catch
true.
fire.
That's
Is Gutter still in cyberspace, or is Gutter out of cyberspace? Is this thing like fully done, or is Gutter still in its like fading consciousness?
so. Check this out. Since you're a net runner, you're as you see, you're physically here, and you're also in your vision. You're also in here. You didn't say you jacked out, so you're still in till you jacked out. There are no other threats coming at you in here. If this were
Okay.
if this were somebody like a hostile net or the net defense on a person, some things could probably be coming around trying to attack you at this point. But since this is a training bot, nothing else is coming at you. You know that you've got it secure in here.
Okay. Now, can I make a? Do I like? So what I want to do is I want to essentially like for a job. I'm like they want us for a job. Let's go get them a new bot. So I want to like covertly essentially just destroy this thing. Without them realizing that I'm the one that like got in the like I want to be in the head of it, but like I want to kill this thing, but I want to try to like not be caught destroying this thing to sort of like create an opportunity for us.
All right, give me an interface check.
Okay.
And I'll tell you what happens. Depending on the role is gonna determine what happens. So you look at some codes, you're like, interesting. Now, when you said you want to, and you said destroy this bot and make it look like you didn't do it. Do you have anything you have in mind for that? I have some ideas, but I want to hear you out first because they're probably gonna blow the ideas I had out the water.
No, like my basic idea is like, so I can't see this thing. I don't know how this will manifest. But I essentially like whatever systems are overheating. I just want to like crank it up to like 11, and then just from the eyes, I want like the little seams of energy to like almost like ignite as the spaces between like the plates on the skin sort of like burst with light, and I want this thing to essentially fry from the inside out.
That's a sick idea. I'm gonna get you a point of luck for that elaborate, illustrative, descriptive idea. To do that, you click on statistics. It's gonna be a red pencil. You click on that, and then under value on luck, you just increase that by 1.
Tight. There we go.
So, with your suggestion, I'm supposing you actually want it to destroy and not repair itself anymore, too. Say no more of that self-repair. All right. At this point, this thing, the fire dies down. And you guys are like, oh, it's all good. The fire's died down. We can go on about our... And then, poof, it explodes in the flames. The flames and electricity comes out of his eyes. And Scar, let me get an evasion check. That'll be under fighting.
But
you said under fighting?
Yes, sir. It's going to be a skill called evasion. This robot is about to blow. Can he evade the explosion?
Fighting. Evasion.
Awesome. You realize, wait a minute, this thing is gonna blow. You snag Luna and you're able to pull her away. And this thing, tell me if you guys can hear this. I'm about to play a sound. Were you guys able to hear the sound?
I didn't hear it, but
Oh my.
Did you guys hear the explosion that time?
no, it went to the infinite void of repeating.
Back into the void. Hold on, I'm gonna change a setting real quick, and then this time it should. All right. There's a void again. I'm not gonna risk sending you guys into the void. I'm just gonna make the sound with my mouth. It explodes, and you guys are able to narrowly avoid it. And this bot is now pieces scattered throughout the room. And now, Gutter, with it being destroyed, you're instantly jacked out in meat space. And you smile like, I did that. They don't even know.
What the hell just happened?
Right.
What was it? You guys see that?
And none of us noticed that he did that.
Nope. Actually, Gutter, give me either a stealth check, an acting check, or a conceal reveal check. So you playing enough like, oh no, I don't know. Or you kind of like hiding your eyes as if you weren't in the net in the first place or something like that. If you want to try to cover yourself up and cover your traces.
I definitely want to like cover my tracks a bit, like not a bit, like entirely. So I'm gonna give him stealth.
Yo, close but no cigar. Wow. You look, both of you guys tried your hardest. You tried your hardest to hide it and were very successful in it. And Garrett's giving you a squint. You're like, is he? He's got a nah.
Okay. So I'm not giving away a bluff, right? I have fully cybernetic eyes, so I'm not like I don't have a tell that you can see.
Yeah.
And I think I just stand there doing like the John Travolta, the Pulp Fiction meme. And then like a couple seconds later, I'm like, "Whoa, it looks like you guys need a new bot. I'm sure we could find something."
Right. Does anybody want to help put Luna out of her fire? She's going through it.
I'm trying to run back with that bucket of water to throw it on her.
All right, give me an athletics check. Oh yeah, you got it. You start booking it, and you get there, no problem.
I just dump the water right on her.
Steam rises for her body, and she's like, "Oh, thank God! What the fuck happened? I've never seen that thing catch on fire before."
I'm gonna stick her with a rapid heal.
Just a little. Give me a paramedics check real quick. You administer it perfectly. She says, "Thanks, Garrett." And do you guys know what just happened to that bot there?
Seems like faulty manufacturing to me. I mean, it's your last training bot took way more of a beating before doing anything like that.
That's true, man. That's
got
true.
a warranty on that? You might want to call up the company, you know?
Kind of looked like it exploded to me.
That's interesting. I've never seen any of the training bots do that, and looks like I'm gonna have to get a new one. Let me check the scores real quick, cause I gotta hold my word. Gutter, I was able to tell when this thing was jerking and twisting a bit that you were able to get 21 on the board. Our electronic scoreboard here is able to keep track of it. So we got you for 21. Gary with 24. John 19. Who else? Hello at 8. Hello, you'll get the hang of it. You'll be ripping and tearing in no time. Just trust the process, and everything is gonna come around. Then Scar for 26. All right, so Scar, you have earned 1,000 eddies, bud. Good job, man. Good shooting.
That was crazy. Good job. That was pretty wild, bro.
She goes.
Yes, I think I know how to shoot a gun.
Awesome. So Scar for first. Gutter would get second. She says, "Good shit, Gutter. I didn't think you were that good, that deadly in the net, but you should be able to handle the average chum, no problem. If you can do that much damage. Hell, that's almost enough to literally half kill somebody right there. So she gives you some inside intel that the average edge runner has twice that amount of HP.
The average net runner has
like 35, 40, between 35, 45 HP.
Oh.
Because just like the real world, having a body armor can help you, resist if somebody's shooting at you. But somebody's attacking you directly to the brain, this armor and this armor can't come in to save you, as an example.
Okay. Cool.
And then Hella, you earn 250 eddies from that. And to change how much money is on your character sheet, I want to say right under armor is going to be like a little block where you can be able to type that in. I'm gonna scroll down.
This is called cash and ammo.
Yup. So you'd be able to add those in there.
Okay, so I'm starting with 0 cash, going up to 250.
And yup, Hella earned 250, Gutter earned 500, and Scar earned 1,000. That's absolutely correct.
Right.
And as you guys are talking about, yeah, man, I did a good job and blah, 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 you guys see a man walk in with a purple Cybertech outfit and some purple cyber wings on his back with blue jet boosters in the back, shooting at an outrageous
Alfonso,
rate.
what's up, my friend?
What's up, John? How are you doing?
How you doing? I'm doing pretty well. I haven't seen you around since the airship and everything, but you doing well? Glad to see you made it out.
I'm doing good, man. I just gotta tie up some loose ends with Garrett. You running with Garrett now, man?
Oh, every once in a while, he's a good med tech.
Hey, Garrett, my man, come over here, man. I gotta have a little word with you, face to face, my friend. Gotta talk
What's
to you
the
for a
story?
bit. You know your little protege under your wing, Rebecca?
I do.
She got into some little trouble while you were out.
That does not surprise me.
Yeah, but the thing is, it has something to do with me. So now I'm in this web and she's in this web. You see me right now. I'm free. I'm not scared of any corp that try to bust their head in my business. But for you might be facing a little uphill climb, even for your standards.
Who's the threat this time?
So I had a little nomad pack. We call ourselves that. We're too refined to call ourselves a gang. We're above that. Your little protege thought, hey, I'm going to get a little bounty on Alfonso. I'm going to get some eddies. I'm going to make my name known. But things did not go so well for her. Let's just say she has a talon straight through her body. and she is now held for ransom. Can you guess by who could be holding her in ransom for you?
Is it the Chrome Corsairs?
Oh no. Even
Oh, no?
worse this time. You see, these backstabbers who's supposed to be protecting me, the motherfuckers sold out and sold her to Arasaka.
Oh, I guessed it right.
Yup. And I know, and they know that you're known for being a dent in their plans and ripping and tearing them. So now they've got a little, how I put this, a little ransom. But I figure, hey, it's nothing for Garrett to handle. But it's gonna be a little exchange. You know
What are
that
they looking for in return? How many eddies, or are they looking for some tech from Garrett?
Yeah, they're looking for some tech from you, Garrett. They want the bag. They want the bag of cyberware.
All of it?
All of it. Their netrunner was able to get through the feeds, and they had an investigator that was in the smart-ass media roof this whole time listening in on everything that happened and caught an eye of you leaving out with a huge stash of cyberware. Skill chips, cyber legs, and all. That's a big ticket, but to make matters even worse, they need another person, a huge person of interest as well. Now, can you take a guess on who that would be?
Huge person of interest to Arasaka.
I'll go ahead and tell you, and this is one of the big wigs now, so don't get mad at me, but you can pull this off. And I've seen what you guys did to this training bot. You guys got what it takes. They need the CEO of Biotechnica. Yes, him, the man himself, Niccolo Lagagia.
Oh, I happen to have his contact information. That might make finding him a little bit easier for you, Garrett, if that's where we're headed.
See, John's got you taken care of.
They want to take out CEO of Biotechnica.
They want him alive. Probably to get in his brain, maybe even interrogate him some. Or maybe just to sweeten whatever deal or deals they may have going on.
I'm just CEO of Biotechnica. I would swear I've worked with those guys. I have worked with those guys.
Hey, they might help you. They might build, I don't know, maybe a dummy android could work, but...
Okay. And, John, you got contact with the CEO of Biotechnica?
Yeah, we stole Johnny Law's book of contacts. I have to say, Arasaka is actually in bed with them in the upper echelon of Rockland, so I'm a little weary on why they want the CEO whenever they're supposedly working together behind the scenes, but yeah.
So you've never actually talked to him, but you do have his contact info?
Yes.
Okay. I think maybe I'm going to borrow that contact information if it's okay. Give him a call and see what he has to tell me.
Yeah, here's also a little bit of information on their bank dealings with Johnny Law and the NCPD. And you can see they were receiving some donations through the Angelic Church through him as like a launderer, I guess. So that might be useful whenever you contact him.
Okay.
And I'll give him the contact information from the Black Book.
And as you guys are rubbing your chins thinking, what is going on? Alfonso approaches the newcomers, Scar, Gutter, and Hella. Hey guys, I'm Alfonso. I'm known for ripping shit and part of the Ravens, as you can tell. Nobody's fucking with me, as you can see. But I understand that this little quarrel and little corp drama you guys might not be involved in, but I got an opportunity for you guys to be able to make some bank, like fat bank as well. It's gonna make Garrett's here bag of cybernetics look like chump change. And that is a big, big, big toll.
Okay.
It's rumored that in Biotechnica, on their first floor, they have a mysterious project they're working on. If you guys are able to get that project here in this red bar, preferably somewhere tucked away so not everybody can see. Maybe over there in the surgery room, and then I'm about to ping it right here with this white rectangle in it. I can help you guys out to the tune of, it's nothing too big, but hold on. $20,000 eddies on the line. That's at least a year's worth of rent. This is a super secret and, top tier job. But this will really set you guys up and get you guys one of the biggest reputations out here. But you know how reputation is, though. Double-edged sword. But that's how everything is in Night City. Everything has a tax, whether you know it or not.
He'll take a drag of her joint and then blow some smoke. Alright, 20,000, that's definitely agreeable.
You got this.
You have that money.
He goes on to say, yeah, that's a really pretty ticket item. We don't know what exactly it is, but I'm sure you guys will be able to find out.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of security would we run into?
What'd you say?
What kind of security would we run into?
They go on to say, nothing too crazy. I think they're having some kind of, how do I put it? They have like some corporate vacation, so it should be lower security than usual in there. Worst they have is probably a net runner, a security guard, a secretary, and maybe one defense turret, at most.
Where is it?
His eyes turn blue, and you guys receive the coordinates. Is 29. I'm about to put you guys on the map. It's right here, number 29, right above the Ravens hideout, right around the corner. Do y'all see the pink circle? Make sure y'all see it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, guys, it sounds like we have a reason to go visit Biotechnica and see this stuff. Garrett, what are you thinking on this? You actually want to deal with Biotechnica, or are you thinking about going balls to the wall for your friend? Just going straight to Arasaka?
Well, I'm thinking it's a trap either way.
Well, everything in Night City is.
Alfonso says, wait, it's me. John, you know me. I would never have y'all set up for no type of trap, man. Think about it. They took the swing at me first. I was minding my
No, I'm
business
not
running
saying
my
you're
crew.
the one doing the trap. I'm just saying these corporations, I know you don't trust Arasaka, and I know I don't trust Biotechnica, so always assume there's something in the works even you don't know.
That's true. That's true.
If Arasaka's telling you that they want me to kidnap the CEO of Biotechnica, then they probably have a deal with the CEO of Biotechnica to try and stop us on the way.
You might
Well,
have.
new guys, it sounds like a lot of eddies for you all. Think we should head to Biotechnica?
Yeah, let's go.
All right. On the way, you gonna try to call the CEO, or you think you're gonna get with them when we get there, Garrett?
I'll wait till we get there. If I call him, it's gonna warn him.
Okay.
All right.
Well, new guys, grab your last drinks and let's get going. I don't know, does anyone here have a car, or do I need to call us in a Delamain?
I don't have a car. No.
I didn't think there was any nomads.
All
right. I'll call in a Delamain and pay for it. I'm gonna do a regular package for the way there because I'm hoping not to hit combat. I won't do an Excelsior package yet.
All right.
No, I'm gonna do the Excelsior. Every time I don't, it goes bad. It's an Excelsior package on the way there just in case there's some kind of trap and they track us.
All right.
I've never gone anywhere without being attacked on the way.
Yeah.
All right.
Any of you new guys ever rode in a Delamain? You know, when you hang out with some corpo scum like me, you ride in style. We got an armored car coming to pick us up.
I'm supposed to be impressed by that.
No, just
Right.
asking.
Hella just sort of glares at you and blows smoke in your face.
Oh, you mean to the corpo?
Yeah.
I can appreciate the free ride.
There we go.
Yeah, just grabs a drink and follows the group.
Awesome.
I take note of what seat Hella's in and look for the ejector button. I'm just joking.
It'll be nice not to have to shoot back when Black Shield ambushes us.
So, before we go, though, I am going to call in my bodyguard and netrunner and tell them to meet us there.
All right. Hey, what up, John?
Hey, nothing much. How y'all doing, Justin and Seth? We got a job at Biotechnica. Got a couple greenies and a pretty veteran med tech, but we could probably definitely use you all. Just meet us over there in front of them. We're on our way in a Delamain. When we get there, Justin, you're the netrunner. I want you to stay with the other netrunner and help him in the net in case he encounters anything, especially with this high-level corpo stuff. Bodyguard, you should probably stay with Scar. You'll see him when we get there. The name is pretty self-obvious. He'll be getting in this shit with you.
In the background, you hear, woo, oh yeah, woo. You hear that they're having, in the background of the call, they're kicking it. They're having a good time. And they say, all right.
Sorry to interrupt your party, man. Yeah.
No problem. We'll be there. We'll be there in a minute, man. We just around the corner. Give me a human perception check real quick, John.
Okay. It was a 17.
You can tell when they said around the corner that it might be a few more minutes than they're leading on.
All right. It sounds like y'all might be just a little busy and everything. I understand. Just make sure you're there at Biotechnica. You don't have to meet us at the Red Bar or anything.
All right, we got you. All right, and you guys ready to make y'all way toward a Biotechnica office?
Yes, sir.
All right, you guys start making y'all way Delamain, and let me get a perception check from all 5 of y'all.
Human perception, is that right?
Regular perception. You guys just looking around at the general situation.
It's under awareness.
John, you had a feeling, and Scar, you had a feeling that it was going to be more to this. And you guys see Alfonso in the air. And he says,
Like following us? Oh, keep going, he says.
And he says, all right, new guys. It's you guys' time to shine. Looks like we got company. And you guys see a black war jet.
A war jet?
A war jet. 2,000 yards away.
All right, new guys, most people will tell you I'm not good with anything that's not close range, so I think I've saw some rocket launchers and some other long-range people. Time to pop your cherry in Night City.
Yep. I got a rocket launcher.
All right. Are you guys going to tell the vehicle to slow down, speed up, pull a turn somewhere, try to find alleys? How do you guys want to go about it?
Our vehicle or the jet that we're communicating with right now? The taxi?
Yeah, it's an AI-driven taxi that is armored.
Okay.
Typically, I would tell it to try to lose them, but if we want to take it out so it's not a problem later, we could take it out. So what do y'all think?
Take it out. Let's do it.
Wait, but if we're taking it out on the way there, that might create a huge... Like, are we worried about this thing? Like, does it know that where we're headed? Like, do we know if this jet knows what we're about?
If it's coming after us, it doesn't matter if it knows what we're about.
You think too much.
Yeah, I've had the snobs send jets like this after me. It didn't end well, so preemptive strikes tend to work well.
Last time I ignored a flying thing that was following me, it ended up ripping off the roof of the building we went into and attacking us while we were surrounded by other guards. It was ugly.
That was the Arasaka dragon, wasn't it?
That was the Arasaka dragon. There was actually 3 of them.
So maybe just for the precautions of what they were saying, I'm thinking we'll drive around this highway. We'll let it get closer so that rockets and everything are more in range, but maybe if it does peel off, then we don't have to fuck with it.
What is the range on my rocket launcher?
Let's see real quick.
I would just do a quick attack roll to see the table, knowing that you're not attacking with it, you know.
I can help you out with that. To the right of the journal tab is going to look like a lowercase I. When you highlight it, it's going to say compendium. And then if you type in the search bar, it can bring up mostly anything in the book. For example, if you type in range, and then click on range combat, and then scroll down a bit, past the picture it has of somebody sniping from a tower. Right under that, it has the DVs and all the ranges. And it looks like on a rocket launcher, the max it can go is going to be between 401 to 800 meters/yards.
But that also might be a really bad, hard to hit.
30. You had to get a 30 total in order to hit something from 400 to 800 yards. So it's out of the way. It's out of range for you guys to shoot it as of right now.
Yeah, guess we try to lose it, and then if it gets within range, I blow it out of the sky.
That sounds good. Also, whenever it gets in range, our netrunner friend might be able to do something to it to bring it closer, or at least lower to the ground, or even disable it. But this is a pretty high-tech thing, so I'd be careful in the net, especially until we get my netrunner in there to help you with some backup.
Yep.
Yeah.
So who's rolling for what?
Since it's an AI-driven car, I don't know that we need to roll. I think we just need to confirm our plan with Erin and see how it unfolds. Unless, Erin, do you have a role that you want us to do?
Yes, I see this route, and from a regular driver perspective, that works fine. But give me a streetwise check, because you might know something that's going on that could be going on in the community that could be, in the way, or you might be able to find a shortcut.
All of us, or do we choose one person? Because if we're choosing one person, I should not do streetwise.
Everybody, group effort. Like, anybody know any shortcuts? Shortcuts, breakaways, underpasses, parking garages?
No.
Dang, the
Oh, gosh,
fumbles!
Scar, come in and help us. You gotta get there.
You! Fuck
And-
me.
And when we had that Arasaka dragon following us, we did manage to lose it by going through some of the underpasses over here. That sucker was so flippin' annoying. It gave up chasing us through the underpasses when we were driving through with that tank that Wolf had.
Yup. Scar, you know this place, and you're like, man, we might have some beef with those guys down in South Night City, and you suggest, how about we cut through an underpass over here real quick? Maybe we can lose them. And you guys pull into the overpass, and you guys don't see that jet behind you guys anymore.
All right.
I think we lost them for now.
That's good. Thanks, man, for coming in with that overpass. I didn't know about that one. I'll have to keep it in mind. I think this definitely tells us we're walking into some shit, so everybody get ready. Glove up, do whatever you need.
Is there any way that, because this jet chasing us, is there any way that I could put if I could throw a digital ghost into the local net here that could essentially I could send a signature that travels the same kind of 4-block radius that would potentially distract the jet, leave a decoy signal that any other sort of technology or scanning based system would lock onto a decoy signal, giving us enough time to get to our job. Can I set something like that up?
Yes.
I have a homing tracer. You might be able to hack and do that. So can you use one of my homing link tracers to do that signal?
Yes, you could.
Instead of hacking into the car. Okay.
Yes, he can. You guys have those options. Those are good. Those are really good suggestions. Now it's just
So I'll hand you one of these homing trackers. I don't know what your netrunner name is. Gunner. That's right.
Gutter. Yeah.
Gutter. It is this. It's one link button one, so you can hack it and do what you need to with it to make a signal or whatever you want.
Does Paladin still have his menagerie of Arasaka pets?
Hell yeah. Yeah, he does.
I'm gonna give Paladin a call and ask if any of his pets want to have a snack of black jet that's chasing us.
He's like, hello, Garrett? Man, it's been ages, man. How you been holding up, man?
Just another damn paradise. Arasaka kidnaps one of my people. And
oh no, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, if you could they got a black jet chasing me down. If you could send some friendly skies to teach them how air superiority is supposed to work around here, I'd really appreciate it.
He says, I got you, man. I got you, man. And then you hear him take a huge hit from his vape. That blueberry ice is it. That blueberry ice is it. I got you. I got you. I got it on the way right now.
Man, you're not supposed to be using that blueberry ice no more.
Ever since them damn gonks and chums at Militech got me on the man, I can't have been looking back ever since, man.
You want some help? Go by the clinic. We can get you cleaned up. It ain't gonna be an easy process, but we can do it.
I will, man. I promise. I will. I got 2 of them things on the way for you.
Yeah. Man, you're gonna take a stupid job and get yourself burnt out in the net. Almost happened at Militech once already.
Yeah, man. I barely remember what happened that one time, but we made it out alive, didn't we? You didn't die, did you?
You almost did.
You know what they say. Almost only counts in horseshoes. And then he hangs up.
And hand grenades.
And hand grenades. Right. And Gary, you look outside, squint your eyes out into the sky, and then you see some of his pets in the sky roaming around looking for that jet that was after you guys.
That should help distract them for a bit.
Awesome. You got.
And then
Go ahead.
Gutter. I was gonna say, Gutter. Did you want to roll a Cybertech or something to do your GPS? I don't know what the role is. Aaron would have to tell you, but
It'll be Cybertech or even interface. Either one of them would do, or electronic/security tech check. Either one of those.
Okay, so when I find Cybertech, would that be in my skills? Would that be
Under technique.
under technique? Okay. So Cybertech. Where the heck are you? There you are. Okay. All right. Yeah. 10. So yeah. Okay. So 10 for my Cybertech. Is that
I think he's looking something up.
gotcha, okay.
See him typing.
You believe that you have it. You've got it down pat. You're like, oh man, we got this. It's gonna be a perfect diversion right here. You have all the confidence in the world that this thing is gonna be able to throw people off.
Okay, yeah, flick it out the window, and I go back to doing whatever I was doing before, playing like Donkey Kong on my like Cyberdeck.
Right. Awesome. You guys ride around in Delamain, and you guys pull up and see John's people. They're waving at you guys. They're lifting their chains up at you, John, saying, "Hey, we got it going. We got it going. You help me get this. And they're as braggadocious as ever.
All right, I want to hop out the car, go up and greet them, and introduce them to the team. They say, "Hey guys, these are 2 people that work for me. You know, this is Seth, my bodyguard. This is Justin, the net runner. Scar, you should get to know Seth, and Gutter, you should get to know Justin, because Justin can help you when you're in the net. You know, it's always good to have someone on your back in case you run into something."
Okay. Justin.
They're like, "Nice to meet you guys." And they say, "John, you know what? I don't think we've ever seen anybody die under your care before, John. Not a single time."
I mean, we've definitely killed a few people, but yeah, hopefully not the crew. You know, the trauma team comes in whenever it needs to.
You got it.
Hey guys, I noticed you being a little braggadocious and everything. I know that we're doing well and everything like that, but let's not rest on our laurels. Be on your guard and keep your game up. Don't think that we're invincible.
Oh,
this
man.
is Biotechnica we're talking about.
He's like, "Oh man, that ain't nothing. We about to clear this spot just like that." All right, you guys.
Worried about their confidence.
Right, he worried about little cocky. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Computer's doing a thing. Okay. Awesome. All right. And tell me what you guys see on you guys' end.
See a small hallway with one person in it, and then at the top, like parking lot.
Awesome. I'm about to draw a little box here, and you guys go ahead and put you guys' character. Hold on. You guys go ahead and put y'all's characters in this box because you guys aren't in direct line of sight to be seen. You guys are outside the building, making and thinking about a strategy. And then I'm gonna put your bodyguard and net runner in here too.
Well, Garrett, it sounded like you kind of have the best reputation with Biotechnica. I know that in some circles they don't like me, but I could play off being with Mike Jones, who I know is a good friend of theirs. Do you want to try to approach this in a more charismatic manner, going guns a-blazing, or sneaky?
Let me look through my notes here and see what we can do. I always am a fan of finding a way to get in without a fight and get out without a fight. Less medical supplies needed that way.
And I can definitely play the corpo game and see if I can't go in and tell them I have some tech we need to talk about and mention Mike Jones' name. Anyone else? New guys, you all have a preference?
Are we known by this? How many of us are known by this corporation that we're about to like? Like, how well known are we?
If you're asking me, the GM, it varies. They may already. Again, that's one of the things you don't know how. What he's about to say?
Yeah, like I guess I'm asking everybody else in the parking lot, like how well know, like are each of you guys like, if we were to walk in right now, how many of you would be recognized by your face?
I would definitely be recognized.
In a friendly way or in an unfriendly way?
It depends on how I play it, yeah.
Okay.
Biotechnica worked with Rockland Augmentics to put a bunch of lace synth coke on the street, and it killed hundreds of people. So I don't know if they know that I've been trying to take them down at all. We can assume they do, but also they're, like I said, they're working with Mike, so that's the only potential I have to play it friendly, is to act like I'm there on Mike's behalf.
Now, let me try and talk through. I don't have connections quite as high up, but I used to work down here.
Yeah, well, I have a strong local following. What are the chances that the clerk is a fan?
Charismatic impact, you can always make them one when you get there.
That's true. The options.
No, I thought it was like it's randomly determined whether they're a fan or not, and then if they're a fan, I can use charismatic impact.
You can use your charismatic impact to make new fans along the way too.
Yep, it's
so
both.
Yeah, it's both.
Okay. It's only 4 though. If we want to do the talk our way in thing, I could try.
It's worth a try.
Alright, so it sounds like we'll let Garrett lead. I'll kind of follow behind, and if need be, mention my connections. You'll go for fans and stuff, and then Netrunner and Scar, how are you all thinking about playing it? Are y'all wanting to sneak around and do anything, or are y'all going to come in a group with us?
I mean, I can always just like, I can find a like I can find a corner around back and just support you guys through cyberspace. I can try to infiltrate the network and help that way.
I will say, I think you'll have a better chance of helping us that way inside, unless you find something on the outside to do it. Because once we're inside, there's computers in view, there's cameras in view, and you can get to them easier, unless there are cameras or anything on the outside that you can get in.
Okay, then I'll go inside and take the opportunity. If I can find an opportunity to jack into something, then I'll take that opportunity. But in the meantime, I'm just like, this is not my forte. Like, I don't mess around with corporations that often. Like, so I'm just following the group, whatever you guys do.
Why don't we let Hella take the lead, and we can all play like we're part of her entourage, because we don't want to go in with multiple different avenues of trying to get in. That'll just make it harder to get in.
All right, starting off, let me get a perception check from everybody, because you guys are talking about it, and then you guys are all gonna look at the building, look at the entrance, and then squint and see what details you guys can find. Oh, 23, 20, 15. Damn good rolls. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hell yeah.
And Austin, may I have a perception check? There it is. Awesome. You guys all noticed that there are 2 cameras here in the front door, and then there's a camera right in front, right above the desk, where you guys see the secretary, and they look like they're in a pissed off mood. She's got her arms folded. She's huffing and puffing. When she's on her phone, she still has a general negative attitude, which you guys can perceive from the outside.
So I do agree that I think Hella leading could definitely get that person happier, but we need a reason Hella's there. Like, why is a rocker just randomly showing up at Biotechnica corporate building, you know?
Yeah.
True.
All right.
You were really hard to hear, Gutter.
Like maybe Hella's there playing like a penthouse birthday party, like getting booked for a private show.
Private show. That.
Just gonna let you guys know,
Yeah.
Hella's music is insanely anti-corporate.
Oh, hey, look, it make it more private though.
It's like 5-finger death punch kind of music. If you're familiar, like rage metal.
You know those corporate sickos. They like self-deprecating.
Ooh.
Probably like fund whatever recording studio you make your music at. Like they're 100%. Like corporations for sure want to get in on the anti-corp if they can monetize it. So you probably got fans all over that building.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah, especially maybe even the jaded secretary worker if she's pissed off at bosses or anything. She might fuck Corpo herself.
Dude, these people for sure, 100% this secretary, like as soon as she finishes work, she just punch dances in her car to your music.
Right.
She fucking hates her job.
Alright, so just before we approach with Hella, do you want to try to get in the cameras out here, or do you want to wait, see how this goes, and go in?
I think while you're talking to Hella, I think I'll maybe just try to get into the cameras out here, and then walk with you. I'll just like walk with you while I'm also in cyberspace. Just have somebody hold my hand and kind of like travel with you.
You can see in both places, like whenever you are doing cyber moves, you can move in meat space and everything. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, okay, then I'll just try as Hella's walking in. I'll let Hella go, and then I'll just act on the heels of their choice.
All right. Then once we get inside, we'll just start looking for that tech you all need. And then I'm assuming Garrett, maybe I will peel off to deal with the CEO or something, depending on what pops off.
I think we're best sticking together as much as possible, though.
Okay. Well then, Hella, it sounds like it's your lead in.
Fuck. Okay.
Impressive. process, newbie.
No pressure. Never play charismatic characters. All right. Okay. Yeah, I'll walk in like I own the place.
All right. Give me a wardrobe and style check.
Okay. Social.
And John, give me a style check as well. It looks like you're walking in there too, correct?
I'm behind Hella and everything, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm walking like I'm part of the entourage and
Yeah.
providing a boost.
Yeah.
All right. The group strut in. All right, give me a style check on everybody that's walking in. Everybody just want to walk directly in. Garrett, you still looking cool. Not as cool as you usually are, but you still looking better than the average.
That bonus though.
Right?
799.
Mm-hmm. Yup. And Garrett,
I've got a little bit of style.
And Garrett, also remember about your custom ability too.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
because this is exactly what I did to get into talking to the Chrome Corsairs to get past their security system. Their security was far worse than this, and their guard became good friends with me just because of style and confidence I walked into that room with, and all that stuff.
And now let me get that what's it called, veteran knowledge. It's
Veteran experience.
Oh!
Wow, double fumble, man.
Oh!
Damn.
Oh! The fuck? So John, you're looking cool. Your suit is intact, and hell, you're going in with your grungy anti-capitalistic style.
I'd say like she has that like stereotypical like casually tossing aside her nearly burnt out joint as she walks in.
So flicking it away. But Gutter, Scar, and Gary, you telling them, oh yeah, back in the days, blah 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 blah, and you accidentally make yourself seem like a elderly man. The way you're talking, the way you're what's the word?
He's a boomer.
Right, you got boomer energy. You got boomer energy when you're talking with your dialect and the way you're with your words. And and Scar, as you're walking in, you're like, oh, I do this all the time. You drop your gun. Just right in the middle of the floor here. And Gutter, you got your shoulders. You're really, really tense right now. And chances are you may be the shirt that you're wearing.
Oh, it's too small.
Just little.
I dug like an old band shirt I dug one of old Bella's band shirts out of Hella's band shirts out of like her bag.
Right.
And put it on like it's too small.
Right.
But I'm trying to be part of the group.
Right.
No, if anything, it might be too big.
The 7 foot, yeah, they're just draped.
I tried to grab one
and twist it up.
Whatever merch you had left.
Yeah.
I just got like a size small.
Okay.
So I'm like that youth pastor who's just like a year out of like the clothes.
He's got like a midriff going on.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I got a hard button up, and I'm walking in, and I'm like, yeah, that new recording was so fresh.
Yeah. Right. He's using outdated.
When I see Scar drop his gun, since he's behind me and it's kind of going by me, can I do like a reaction on it?
An athletics check if you want to pick it. If you want to pick it up before anybody notices, yes.
Oh, I was gonna try to handgun and use
grapple
my grapple gun to pick it up.
Oh yeah, that works too. That works too.
Okay, and then I want to try to do it sneaky.
Okay, so all of a sudden Scar drops his gun, and you're like, wait a minute, whoops. And John's like, I got that. And then he pulls out his grapple gun real quick. Pew! And then hands you and then tucks your gun sneakily back
No, I'm
into
gonna
your
put
jacket.
it behind. Yeah, I'm gonna put it behind my back and just like hand it back to him. Yeah.
Awesome. That was a killer save, John. That was a killer save.
Thanks. I'm not normally that clumsy.
It's good. Just make sure your shooting's a little better.
Right? Boom. And Gutter, I'm gonna go ahead and add that you have on the Hella's band merch, because you might be able to use that even though it's too tight on you. And you may look weird. You still may be able to use that to your advantage somehow, some way. All right, everybody, y'all ready to walk past inside finally inside the building? No turning back.
Sure.
Okay.
No pressure. Yeah, he'll walk right up to the counter.
She says, she looks at all you guys. She says, "Oh, what's up, Hella? What the fuck are you doing in here? I listen to your tunes all the time, man. Why the fuck you in this corporate suit and tie place, man?"
Just some masochistic higher ups looking for a private show.
You sure you got the right place, man? Usually I hire ups, but then again, I don't know what they do in their private time. They do a lot of bashing, but look, I'm gonna talk to my guys. And do you know who you got the private show for? Test.
Yeah, no, I heard you. I am drawing a blank.
Right.
I just put it in the chat for you. So like I use my internal
Oh, thank
agent
God.
to say in his head,
Right.
Niccolo La Gioia or whatever.
Right.
Thank God. Yeah, just Niccolo go.
It's all good.
Yeah.
It's all good. She's like, I didn't know him of all people. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and buzz him and let him know that you're here. You might be early, and then she points up to the side and be like, you guys feel free to have a seat in one of our over here and have a seat over
Right.
there.
Okay. Should I?
What?
Out of
What
character,
does-
should I be stopping her from?
So
because I don't
if
think
we're
we
talking out of character, yeah, I was thinking you could say it's like a surprise from his family or
Okay.
something, or we could just go with it, and then if he says he doesn't know what we're doing here, you can say, "Oh, my manager mixed it up," type thing. So that's on
Okay.
you, whichever way you want to play it.
I'm about to roll the
Alright,
dice to see if he can be taken back. This may change the course.
Yeah. Then
You
like
can
as
take it
she
back.
like reaches to like buzz or whatever, Hella
Yeah.
would reach over and like grab her hand and just be like, "No, it's supposed to be a surprise from a family member." And she will try for a flirtatious smirk
Yeah.
as she holds onto her hand for a little bit
Yeah.
and then lets go.
Give me a wardrobe style check. Let's see if they end up appreciating that. Oh, that's a damn good roll. As you hold in her hand, you feel her wrist and you feel like her beats per minute, her heart, you can tell her heart is racing now. And then she's like, okay, all right. Let me try to buzz in with security, make sure it's all good for you.
All right. Thanks, and yeah, can I get your number?
Oh, give me a charismatic impact check.
All right. Oh, this is where I rolled the nat 1, isn't it?
Oh man, it's gonna be a critical success. You already know. Nice. That was a good roll.
9. What is?
So that's
I have
enough
to roll. Yeah, that's enough.
Do you want to try to get her to do you a favor? Do you want to
Yeah,
ask?
major favor. I think this.
Uh-huh.
kind of favor do we want? I think she would just Hella would just want to seduce her. Hella's getting distracted.
Okay, is that your final answer?
Hella, are you sure that we really need security to be paged for this?
Yeah, then actually, yeah, she'd say, maybe we can go without security for tonight, yeah?
She does like the eyebrow thing. She's like that? Like, what do you mean? John is
You know, my parties do get a little wild.
her eyebrows come up so even more. They say, hey, if you're going up there to do a show for Nicolo, I'll come with you. I gotta see what's going on.
See all this happening?
What'd you say?
Can we see all this happening? Like, can we see this conversation unfolding?
Give me a perception check. It's almost a given. Keyword almost a given. But let's see. If you guys want to have the intel of all what's happening. Yup, Gutter hears and see all this crystal clear. So as well as John. And then Garrett as well. And Scar, let me see your perception check. See if you're able to see and hear everything that's been going on up here in this lobby.
When the chick at the desk, when she's like, you know, I want to come up with you and see what's going on. What Gutter wants to do is essentially like log into the net, hack into the net, and then basically like mimic some new tasks, like put a couple tasks in the computer that seem to come from like her boss, like you need to file this before you leave tonight, and just give her a bit more busy work so we can get access on our own.
You might even be able to fake being security to her response, like intercept the call.
Yeah, like just pretty much whatever it is that I can do, whether it's like intercept the call to security or whether it's like, because does it seem like she's down to let us go up without security, on like the only caveat being she has to go with us, or is she hell bent on calling security? Like what read am I getting based on my perception? Like how do I feel this is going?
All right, give me a human perception check. That's like the human perception is like a vibe check. You don't check her energy. Like, you think she would let us go up without her? Anybody else want to try to give the secretary a human perception check? Try to vibe check her. Yo, John, the near legendary. Damn.
I mean, might as well if I'm right there.
-2. -2.
You're just worried about getting in her pants.
Yeah, right. You're right. Hella's got a one-track mind right now. Hella's thinking of one thing right now. Holy shit. The near legendary roll followed by the negative fumble. Hold on. Awesome. I'm gonna make a note of that right there. Near legendary roll on human perception on the secretary. Biotechnical secretary. By John, followed by a negative fumble on Hella. So John, what vibe do you want her to have? What vibe are you wanting her to have?
Oh, like I want her to be nonchalant and encaptivated by Hella, and I was thinking like, you know, when I said we wouldn't want them to see what we're about to do, I was talking about like Hella could be like nudging towards like a closet or something and being like, we won't want security to interrupt this type thing. But that's up to Hella, you know?
Hey,
That's clever. Are there any closets?
That is clever. I will give you, John, you earned a luck point for that one. That was a really good use of that role. You think that could possibly happen? And Hella, you're totally oblivious. You have no idea that could happen. But John's like that wingman, like, nah, bro, you got it. You got it.
Yeah, I'm on the internal comms, psyching you up and telling you what I saw.
Yeah. But in live person, Hella's like, nah, ain't no way. But John, you know for a fact that's what it is.
Alright, then. Yeah, are there any broom closets in this area?
Are you literally asking her? Like, hey, you guys?
No, like,
right.
I'm like, as I like look around, am I seeing any?
Not from where you're standing. Not from where you're standing, and not without asking. You have no idea. Also, Gutter, I remember hearing you ask much earlier before these super high rolls. You were asking if you could hack some stuff. These green squares are cameras, so since you have the line of sight on this camera, you can try to get what you can if you get through the firewall. But you're experienced enough as a netrunner to know if you run into a firewall, security will be triggered and you could be found out at an instant. Also, I can't hear you if you're trying to I saw your lips move, but I didn't hear anything.
So so if I try to hack in the lobby through the computer and I fail, is it just like game over in the lobby? They know exactly who's trying to hack and where the hack is coming from? Is that correct?
Strong maybe. But again, just like if you guys seen, you guys have had many fumbles just from being outside the door to getting here, but you guys have been recovering from them. So, it can go either way.
All right. Can I just? Yeah, I'll just say to the secretary, I've still got a bit of time before the show. Would you say we take this someplace more private?
Give me a persuasion check.
Come on.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
She says, hell yeah, but only on one condition though.
Alright.
Tell your netrunner to make sure that these cameras are off. I don't want my name to be in any scandals or anything in that sort for you to, you know what I mean, do something.
Alright. Then, yeah, she'll relay to runner is Gutter. Yeah, she'll relay to Gutter. Yeah, get these cameras off.
Okay. I guess.
I
Okay,
guess.
sure.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, how do I do that? Interface check?
Yup. And then John's netrunner is gonna be helping you out as well. So they're gonna be helping you out. Yo. All right. You and John's netrunner are able to slide by the firewall on the cameras.
Awesome.
So you basically control another person in net space. When you're in there, I can't communicate with them or know what's going on, so you let my netrunner know what to do while you're in there.
Yup.
Okay.
And as you guys run through the firewall, on the outside, it looks like an abandoned train yard, and a giant golden snake is right in front of you guys, lying in wait for a netrunner to come in. You can tell that this is some net security, and to get one of these programs, one of these black ices, is a pretty penny. You know these things are expensive.
Okay. Yeah. What? Hey, man. Let's fucking stop our bag. Let's get a program. Make some money.
You say you wanted to steal the program? Is that what he said?
I don't. I mean, if it's worth money and I look at it and recognize it, like, yeah. Hell yeah.
All right. And then they say, Gutter, you got to be careful. This is an asp right now. This thing hits you, it's going to take one of your programs at random. And if you don't play your cards right, you could be stuck in here until you're dead. So I don't want to get killed trying to save your ass. So you got to play this real careful. And then we know somewhere in here is going to be that control node so we get these cameras off. So you know what they say. Make your next move your best move. It's just us in here. If we blow this thing and they catch us, it can be really, really hard for us. And I don't want to see your first mission already be a failure. Not on your first run, not like this. Ask John, I've had some hard times, but it's never been a job we had where we outright failed. Yeah, everyone makes mistakes, but we have yet to outright fail. But I'm going to be following your lead. Whatever you do, I'm going to do the best I have of my training. I've been around the block a few times. Ask John. But please, don't make me have to save you out here.
Haven't done anything yet. Just like, calm your tits, bro. Like as he says to fucking who's this new runner? This buddy Justin.
Yeah.
Justin,
Yeah,
dude,
Justin.
just relax, man. Like I haven't done anything yet. Like you're talking like you're my dad. Like let's just do something here. So I think so what do I do? What do I want to do? Do I want to initiate? Do I have to interface with this big ass like bait snake, or can I try to like move past it?
Yep, interface that would be trying to run past this thing. But also, I will say, you got some programs. I can handhold you for a second here. You should have a program called Speedy Gonzalez. Tell me if you see that program right there on your list of programs. You say
okay,
you see?
So I'll use. So yeah, I have Speedy. I also have. I have. Yeah. So, was my first interface check? Was that my first 3 connections? Do I have?
I'm sorry, you're breaking up. But I think you said after that you have 2 actions. The answer to that is yes. That's a strong yes. So you can be able to take one action to make yourself faster with Speedy Gonzalez, for example, and then you could be able to book it with your 2 actions, or do whatever you wanted to.
Okay. But what I'll do is I will load up. Yeah, I'll load up Speedy Gonzalez, and I'll try to rip past this thing and I'll try to find the control node. So with my first action, can I use Speedy Gonzalez, and then with my second action, can I make like a perception check on the control node?
Yes. Well, not with a perception, but first off, let me see that first interface check if you can enter the codes right and get that Speedy Gonzalez program rocking for you.
Okay. There you go. That's a legendary too.
Yo.
Nice.
Yo.
I'm so quick. I'm Speedy Gonzalez, man.
Like literally. Hold on.
Yeah, like I look at this, I'm like, bye, bitch. And I lace up my shoes, I hit the top of my tongue, and I just start running.
Yeah, dude. Awesome. Hold on. I'm known that legendary roll. Gutter getting on activating Speedy Gonzalez. Zipping around the net. Okay. All right. So first off, you phase, pew, right through this asp in wake, and you see. Make this bigger.
Oh shit.
Hold on, let me make this bigger. Hold on. You see a giant floating folder, and you know there can be some information in that folder. And you also are able to see the control node. Hold on. I'm trying to make this bigger. It's giving me a hard time. There we go. So you got two. So your first action was hacking in through the firewall. You ran through the firewall. You get in. You for your second action to zip through this asp. And now you are at a what seems like a crossroad. Does he want to interact with the control node, or does he want to see what's in this folder?
Oh, that's such a. I want to see what's in this folder, man. Like, yeah, I want to get to the node, but I got Justin here. Like, first I want to see what's in this folder. We get some juicy shit.
Okay. Give me an interface check if you can scrounge in there without burning yourself.
Okay.
Second legendary. Yeah.
That's what's up.
Damn.
Yeah.
Back-to-back legend.
Yep. Yeah, dude. That's what's going on. That's what's up.
That's where we're at with it.
The,
What the fuck?
give me the deep.
The deep, dude. Back-to-back legendary rolls.
Yeah, bro.
That's unheard. That's unheard of. All right, hold on.
All you hear is you hear like an echo in cyberspace that just is just like welcome to the and I'm just like
see you later, bitch. All right. I'm about to type in what you end up finding. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and just outright show you guys what the fuck is in this. What's in this folder? Hold on. Okay. All right, I'm finna show you guys what's a picture of what's in this folder. You go in here. Hold on. All right. You guys should have a window come up so you guys are able to see what's in this thing. Let me know if it comes up for y'all. Let me know if everybody was able to see it.
Biotech Heaven Set Project Cybersecurity Cyber Animal. This is like an NFT.
Think if NFTs were physical, I guess it's something super exclusive and something you never thought existed. You guys are looking at something that for Cyberpunk standards, and you guys, this thing is literally mythical. Valued at 50,000 eddies. That's the project that Alfonso is gonna pay you guys to get on their hands. And then what did you want to do with the control node? With that legendary roll back to back, what have you got in mind?
Anyway, so this biotechnical, this thing that I just found in the file, do I now possess that thing, or can I just simply see it?
You have that information. You have information that this is that project they were talking about that's so secret. And so you have the information on it.
Essentially as like a free action or whatever, can I just like ping that through the comms to like my party?
Yep.
For them to be in there to be like, yo, this is what we're fucking with.
Yeah.
What we're dealing with.
Yep. Sure can.
So I like ping everybody so they're all on the same page, and then And then I guess, do I go for the control node now, or is that my turn?
With that legendary roll, you're in the control node, and now this control node is at your mercy. You determined that this control node. I'm gonna go ahead and type it in on the board is. Hold on. is camera controls.
Okay. Okay, so if I get camera control, then I would love to be able to essentially remain in the net, and any time that we're moving through the building now from this point on, is it possible for me to have a constant connection with the cameras and to like peer into the next room, like as we
Yes.
go? Do I have continuous control, or is this just a single action I can now take?
For now on, you can see through all the cameras in this building now, and other netrunners don't even have a clue that you possess this ability. In a nutshell.
Nice. Then I send a message to Justin. It's like, yo, dude, get out. Like, we're gonna keep moving. Hop out of the cyberspace. If that's, unless he wants to stay in. Like, I don't know how to.
I know what you mean. How to convey that? He's like, man, good work. I'm out of here, and you just see him. Whoop, you see him zip out.
Okay. Wait, and then now that trace is gone and I'm untraceable in here, I just like I get floors open again here, but like I'll just tell you guys what's coming up in the next room, I guess, through the cameras for the rest of this little mission that we're on.
All right, you guys have camera access, so I'm gonna bring you guys back in the meat space, and you guys see the stairway leading into the next floor. There you go. And is it lit up for you guys? Can you guys see more of this floor, correct?
Yeah.
All right. All right, let me put these people in the view. And you start to see some of their guards they have chilling around here as well. And you guys note that there's one room in particular that not even the cameras can let you guys look in on. So that brings some suspicion. And let me see. You guys also see the second floor. Then you guys are able to see somebody in this room right here. 2 other guards. And you see a chain gun which is attached to this rail. And you guys can tell that this chain gun can be able to move. You see, guys see it moving throughout this track right here.
Okay.
And you guys on the 3rd floor. And you guys also noticed that there is a guard blocking a doorway, and in that doorway is many different lasers coming out of the top through laser security through there. And these other 2 rooms on the side, you guys know they exist, but you cannot see inside them. As you guys also see, hold on. You guys see 2 people in this room, and it looks like they're head banging and they're having what looks like some performance going on through there. You don't hear any anti-corp lyrics, just general electric guitar going on and instrumentation in here. You're unsure why, but that's what you end up seeing and hearing. Test.
Yep, we hear you.
All right.
like 7 Minutes in Heaven, or are we going, or like, are you gonna go play 7 Minutes in Heaven with the receptionist here, or are we gonna move into the next room? What do we want to do here?
Well, I think she already gave us and you guys the go ahead with security, right?
Okay. Yeah. Let's.
So should Hella keep the secretary busy for a while, or
I think we should probably try to stay together.
stay together? Okay.
You could like invite her back to your place and say you'll be there soon after this concert or something, just to get her like away from the desk.
Oh, the options. You guys got options. Look, and I'll say this again. When you guys are in layers like this, nothing is gonna happen until you guys roll. So you guys can keep throwing back ideas until you're set on something. Because I'm not gonna joke and be like, oh, you said it, now you gotta roll. So I'm waiting on you guys to commit to whatever you want to do, because in this situation, make your next move your best move.
Okay, so do we want to go with take the night off, meet me at my place?
I mean, it potentially gets her out of the way, but if she has, like, Gutter said, giving us the go-ahead, we could start going. You know, there's multiple floors, so as much as this room right here intrigues me, I don't know if our objective will be there, but I think it's worth checking, so I think the next move is for us all to get to that room.
So, yeah, okay, Gutter just starts walking towards the room.
Okay,
I would go through this way to try to bypass whoever's back here.
Oh. Well, I don't want to lead the way. This is not my, like, I'm not at home here. Whoever... I mean,
I will lead the way unless Garrett wants to, because he might be able to be a little more nonchalant about it, but...
Either or.
You go ahead, Garrett. We'll follow in.
Okay. So
Hell-
we're gonna try and check out that room first.
Hella, do you want to say anything to the secretary at all, or just gonna try to let these people just let your boys just go ahead and go on?
Shit. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try to send her home. So, yeah, I'll say, well, me and my posse gotta go set up the show. Why don't you take the night off early tonight and meet me at my place later?
She's like, why would I take it off for? I'm trying to do it on the clock. The extra thrill, might get caught, and I'm getting paid too. And she's gonna try to pull you into a room. Will Hella allow that?
What are the expressions on her crewmates' faces saying?
On your crew, that's a good question. What is a crew? How are y'all looking at this? You guys walking by, y'all like, fuck the secretary doing? What's she got? Say what?
Yeah. Like, if it's gonna get us through the door.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, she'll wave them on and go with the secretary. She'll say I'll catch up.
Alright, as she's pulling you, you guys come in the line of sight of two other guards. And then she's like, look who I got with me. Look, y'all keep it on the hush. And then she takes you into the room. And then the guards see the four of you, a med tech, a solo, a net runner, and an executive. And they're like, wait a second, what are you guys doing here?
Okay, it's not bad. Like, we're hanging out. Like,
We're here to set up Hella's show. You know, she got a call from her manager to do a show for Nick LeJoggio through one of his family members or something, and you know, rock stars, they always gotta prep for a show like this. I'm gonna place my bodyguard outside of that and say he's gonna be standing here just to make sure they're not interrupted. I'm gonna put him outside the door that Hella and them were in.
like
So
right here.
has some backup if anything happens.
Your bodyguard is like, I got you. And he starts flaunting his chain some more. Like, man, we got this in the bag. No problem. We always get it done. He's got that attitude about him.
So, what do we do next, guys? Are we gonna head straight for the room, or are we gonna do anything with security? We could we have the numbers advantage. We could just kind of take them out real fast.
You can tell they don't like your answer. Give me a persuasion check, because that's gonna determine how they are with their answer.
Oh.
They say that's super peculiar. We have your back just in case something happens. Come on, we go to the next floor.
Hey guys, I used to work in this building, but there's this room over here that seems shut off that wasn't shut off before. What'd they do in there?
Give me a conversation check or a persuasion check to determine how they're gonna. They gonna say, man, we ain't got no idea in there. It's totally light proof. We can't see what's in there, but Boss Nicolo just makes sure that we always keep an eye on it. So we always have at least one person near the room, make sure no one sneaks in or breaks in there to see what's in there. That's all good. And Austin, how is Scar reacting to all this? He just holding firm with his hand in his coat, ready to shoot at any moment.
Yeah. Waiting for something to go down.
All right. Is anybody trying to go up to?
My question is, how dangerous is just like going into full-on confrontation mode? Like how, like in Cyberpunk, in this game, how generally are we likely to walk away from like the average battle, or is any combat altercation considered highly deadly? Like, you know what I mean? Like in 5e,
I know
you
what you
have your
mean.
basic easy counters. Like, what's this like? What can I expect here?
Ask John and Garrett. They've seen some shit. I'm gonna.
I would say it just depends, really. If they can call in backup, it can get deadly fast. But with what I see on the map right now, we could take them out.
Well, then.
Yeah, we definitely can. I know we've talked against splitting the party, but if everybody wanted to start going up the stairs, I could try to sneak off the group and get in that room and let you all know if that room is anything important, and if not, sneak back. Or we could just pop it off and take care of the security.
Why don't you go ahead and sneak off, and we'll start like we're going upstairs, and if it goes south, we'll still be close enough to provide backup to you. Just keep regular communication.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
All right. So while they're all heading up to the steps, I'm gonna try to just dive in the middle of the group and sneak off, and maybe even run onto the ceiling so that they're like maybe not looking up at me.
Yeah.
Yeah. And start like working my way to. I don't see a door on this thing, but wherever the door would be. Like, is the door here? Is it through here? Okay, up there.
It's that little door right there.
Okay.
All right. So who's going upstairs and who's staying on the first floor for now? It's a true question.
I think we're trying to go slow enough that we don't actually make it upstairs before he gets into the room, because ideally we want him to rejoin us before we go upstairs. Oh, he also wanted to keep the guards distracted so they don't find him.
Or electronic? Does it have like
Oh yeah, there's a door here. Okay.
is the door to the stairs electronic? Like, is there any way that I could jam it to make it like to try to create a false?
Yeah.
Like I can't get this door open.
Yeah.
Create a diversion.
Give me an electronic / security tech check or an interface check.
Okay. So where would I find electronic / security?
On a
Is that
technique?
In technique?
Yes, sir.
Oh, there we go. I see. Okay. Yeah. All right.
So you look at it and you're like, oh, I can probably lock this. And as soon as you almost have it and you see the lock go full across, they open the door.
Oh, hey, sweet, cool. Thanks.
They said, oh, no problem. Our locks do that sometime. Don't worry about it. Come on up. I'll get you guys up there.
So this door in front of me, is it an electronic door? Is it locked or?
It's an electronic door. It's an electronic door with a keypad. It is locked.
I bump into one of the guards and accidentally drop my medtech bag. Quote unquote, accidentally drop my medtech bag.
Yeah.
Making sure to spill it open in the process so that bits of supplies kind of scatter. And I'm like, oh shit. Give me a few minutes, guys. Let me get this cleaned up and get it sorted back in order. If I don't get this stuff put back in the right order, someone's gonna die when they need me.
All right, give me an acting check, and that's going to determine how efficient you are in actually spilling things and actually making it look like it's all. You accidentally spill it perfectly. It's just like how you wanted your plan to come to fruition.
And of course, I take my time getting it all sorted out and make real point. And when someone starts to try and help me, I'm like, no, just watch, because this is a specific order. You're going to mess it up.
All right.
John? In internal comms, I'll ask, anyone going to be able to help me get through this door? I don't know if Gutter can look at it to hack it, or if there's like a vent around I might be able to go through.
Give me a perception check, everybody, to see what ways you guys can find. And Hella, give me an athletics check.
Oh. All right. That's all right.
That was all right. All right, guys. You guys end up seeing. Hold on, You guys end up seeing that red square is a vent, and you feel like, I can maybe get in there and see where I can get from in there. And then also, Gutter, you see the keypad on the door, and you're like, you know what? I'm slick enough. I can probably unlock it from right here.
Oh, for sure.
All right, I'll get on comms and say, I see a vent. I'm pretty bendy. I think I can get in it unless someone wants to try this door.
I'll have the keypad.
All right, let me get an interface or electronic / security tech check. You barely managed to give John access. You were able to like look at it and you're like, I got this. So where it says, like, it's like on default, it's a red lock, but then you got to flash green and still disguise itself as if it's locked, but it's unlocked. And Hella, you're handling business in there still. You haven't petered out yet, so you're still gonna be able to keep them occupied in there.
Yeah, I think Hella's goal right now is to render her Inoperable for the rest of the night.
Rightfully so. Rightfully so.
Like,
Awesomely and
that's
rightfully
Sheldon's
so.
whole goal is to exhaust her before
That makes sense. That's a good call. That makes perfect sense.
as fast as possible.
It looks like there are only 2 guards on this floor left. Is that true, or is there a third one?
Y'all see?
There's 2 in front of you all, and then 1 over here by me.
And then you got somebody on a computer too, a netrunner on their computer.
Okay, and they're probably monitoring cameras then. Okay.
Yep, they're monitoring the cameras, which look like everything's just a-okay and everything's gravy.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing something, but I'm not going to if we're going to be caught by the netrunner.
Well,
You
what?
won't, because I have control of the cameras. I have
Yeah.
full control.
Yeah, Gary, what you
Okay.
got in mind?
So I'm thinking, while I'm playing around with my med bag and getting set up, I'm going to set up 2 doses of that knockout drug I've used in the past.
Yeah.
To administer on pickup, and have each of those guards pick one up. Be like, oh, pass that over to me.
All right, hold on. I need you guys to click on your guys' character tokens and then click on initiative.
I do think once we have eyes on the tech we need to steal, we're basically good to pop off and get anyone out of our way. My only worry is that the tech isn't in this room, and y'all might need to go upstairs to find where it is.
We want to kidnap the CEO too.
Oh yeah.
Oh. I forgot about that.
Not right. Awesome. All right, we got Garrett going first. And also, guys, the way turn order works is if you want to hold your action and wait till somebody else get done and then pop in and do something, you can do that too. Say so, for example, Garrett's going first, but he says, "No, I want to wait to see what Gutter does, how that goes." He can hold his turn, and then as the story is developing, he'll be like, "Okay, I want to do it right here."
Wait, okay.
What did you say, John? Did you say I have a question?
That wasn't me, it was someone else.
Okay. Somebody else had a question?
Yeah.
Cool, awesome. And we got Garrett going first. Garrett, how do you want to do it? What you got in mind?
So I want to try and kind of sneakily develop these anesthetics, and kind of drop them towards the guys. Maybe have them pick them up and hand them to me, and as I'm grabbing them, I'm going to administer them without them catching on to what I'm doing.
All right, give me a conceal reveal check to hide them and be slick with it.
Oh, this is going to be terrible.
How much luck do you have?
2.
And we're actually gonna take you're trying to be slick and then inject these sedatives in there. That's what he's going to basically like hide.
So what I was going to do is set them up so that they would be on auto injectors, and then accidentally kind of brush them over to the guys so that they would pick them up, and so I could ask them to pick them up and hand them to me. And when I'm taking them back, do the injection then.
All right, you're going about it, and you're not sneaky about it at all whatsoever. And they like, you cooking some stuff up right now? For what, man? And they're starting.
Trying to get some rapid heals ready rapid detoxes ready because when we go up to these parties, people always get drunk, and we need to make sure we're ready to keep them partying. They don't want to be knocked out of the fight just because they got a little bit enjoyed.
All right, give me an acting check or persuasion check or conversation. See if he can sell it.
Persuasion.
They say, "Oh, it makes sense. It makes sense. You got a point. And then they got like the door half open, waiting on you to get all your stuff in order so they can continue up the stairs with you.
Okay. And I lose my grip on the two, and just they kind of bump over towards those guys. I'm like, oh shit. Pass those over to me. I'm almost done.
All right, they reach down to pick up. Both of them reach down to pick one of them up.
So, and I do a hand towards each of them, so that, and then as they're handing them to me, I'm gonna inject them.
All right, give me a He's a pro injector. He's one of the best med techs out there. Let me get a relevant check on sneakily injecting them. What skills do you have in mind? I have a few that could work.
Well, I would think the injection itself would just be normal paramedics, but doing it sneakily might add like stealth in there.
All right, give me a
which
step.
isn't one of my strengths, but that it's still a role that makes sense.
Yup. Give me a stealth check in that case. See if he can. One of them, it goes through. All right, for the second one, give me a stealth check. So one of them's like, man, I sure am pretty tired. And they end up passing out. On the second one, they and swing it out of the way. And you see them go for their knife. And then that's going to bring us to Hella's turn. Hella, give me an athletics check.
All right.
All right, she passes out in the closet. The secretary passes out in the closet.
Oh. Right. So then I guess Hella's gonna like leave. Like as she's leaving, she's putting her shirt back on.
Right. I gotta give you a point of luck on that one. That was slick. That was a slick. On your character sheet, you click edit on statistics, and then whatever value you have on the luck, you can increase that by 1. That was slick. Holy shit.
Right, and then she'll just like have. Is it possible to lock the door?
Yeah.
Yeah, she'll just lock it. I'm assuming the secretary has a key for it anyway, but just lock it.
Right. For good measure. Makes sense.
We'll just walk over like, all right, what's going on?
And you go over there and you see that this guard is about to take their knife and they're about to start swinging or stabbing.
Right, was making her pass out like my whole action turn?
Nah, not this time.
Okay. Can I move here?
Yes, you may.
Alright, this is the guard, right?
Yup.
Can I just punch the shit out of him?
Yes, give me a brawling check.
Right.
And then I want to say it was 3d6 because your body being 8. Let's see how hard this punch is.
6.
Cock your fist back, you just and deck them across the face. And when you hit them, he is still standing, but you also can tell that when you hit them that they have armor under their skin. You can feel that it was some metal once you had made contact with their face. So you know that they have armored skin, subdermal armor.
Am I able to make another punch?
Yes.
Alright.
How much luck do you have?
I have, including the stuff I just got, I have 5 luck. Oh, wait, the luck I just got, is that just in my maximum luck? Or my just basic value?
Value. Max is how much you started off with, and then value is the number that can fluctuate through a game.
Alright, so that's then I went up from 4 to 5 in value then?
Yep, that's true.
Okay, then I have 5 points of luck I can spend.
Do you want to use 4 points of that luck to make sure this punch connects?
Yeah, why not?
All right. And now let me see 3d6.
Right. Another 9.
You punch him again, and you see metal shards start flying at their face, and blood start running down their lip.
Alright.
Awesome.
How many times can I punch someone in one turn?
2 times. Little.
Just 2 times?
Yup.
Right. Perfect. And then she'll zip up her jeans.
whole time, like fly undone. Nice.
They were like down to her knees by the end of the turn, just zip, zip.
Then, awesome. And then that's gonna rotate us to John's turn.
Alright, this door in front of me, is it locked? Is it a regular lock or an electronic lock?
You can tell this is an electronic lock on this, and it looks much more expensive and defensive than that one on the door.
Alright, perception check just to make sure there's not like a window, vent, or anything that might be like cuttable with my sword to get me in.
You don't see anything besides a steel door and an extremely complicated looking keypad to a completely dark all around room. You can't see anything through this door at all, except the keypad on the outside of it.
I'm gonna go on comms and just basically say, yeah, we need a net runner over here to get in this room. I'm not getting in without it, but it sounds like stuff's popping off. So I'm gonna clear the way for you all and use my movement to then do my little move, jumping off the ceiling, 3 billion fold prism from Zoro.
Alright.
And attack this
Yo.
guard.
The near legendary?
Yeah, not legendary as a 9.
Yep, the near legendary. Damn. Alright, how do you want to do it?
I'm just literally jumping off this, and with the first hit, I'm gonna slice through like their armor on their head or whatever, and then with the second hit, I'm just gonna take them off the neck and just decapitate them, jumping off the ceiling.
His head rolls around the ground, or the shock expression. He's like, "What the fuck just happened to me?" And he is out.
Then I'll end my turn there and say, hey guys, the way is clear. I think we might need to try to get in this room together.
Alright. And then we're going to rotate it to Gutter's turn.
Okay. How many squares can I move in a turn?
At the top of your character sheet, under statistics, you have a stat called move. That's how many squares you can move in a turn. And you can move and you can move double those if you don't want to do any action. So if you use your full turn just to book it, you can. And also moving diagonal only costs 1 movement. So moving diagonal only counts as 1.
So where is the door on this one? Is it right here? Is that where it is?
That's correct. Right there. Yep.
Okay, so if I go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Yup.
30. I
Yup.
can get to the door. Is
Yup.
that right?
That's correct.
Okay. And then I want to hack the door. I want to try to open the door.
And on my turn, Netrunner's following him, so Netrunner helping him.
Alright. Give me a interface check to see if you can get past this lock. Oh! He didn't need that Netrunner help. Do you want to say anything snarky to your Netrunner cohort? Because you definitely dusted them.
I look over at him as I unlock the door. I kind of like chuckle at him, trying to like do the same thing, and I look at him and I go, first time? I just open the door.
Alright. And you guys, you're able to, on your way through, you're like, hey, you're a rookie? And you see the flames come up and about to hit them smack dab in the face. And you're like, ha, you underestimate me. And you go ahead and grab them by the shirt and you pull them in as well on your way in.
And then I just make out with them until they pass out.
And then like peeks his head around the corner looking at Hella like all right.
Sweet. Okay, dope. Cool. And then is that my turn, or do I have? Because it was move, and then so do I have two
Net
more
actions?
net actions now?
That's correct.
Okay. I see a diamond floating in the sky there. Is that
Yes.
anything, or is that simply a feature of the map?
That is a control node.
Okay.
But you see
I
two.
will head to the node. Oh, what
You
do I see?
see two. Hold on. Is it? Hold on. Make sure you're on the same map. Yep, we're on the same map. You see, one of the most dangerous black ices there are.
Okay.
And you see what looks like a net runner there, prepared, lying in wait. I'm finna go ahead and put both of you guys on the board. You can tell that actually other net runners like, hey man, good job in running in here, but we got some much bigger fish to fry now. These things get a hold of you, these things can fry your brain. You can get stuck in here. Like no bullshit.
Well, let's not get stuck.
Alright.
So is the net runner the green or the other one?
This green one is a Balrog black ice, and then this one is a net runner.
Okay. So based on my experience in the net, can I tell which one of these is going to be more crucial to immobilize first?
That opens another idea for one of the actions that you can do. You can give me a electronic security tech check or an interface check. Either one is going to use a net action to basically do like a, what does the scouter say about his power level? So try to read their power level, see what you could be dealing with.
Okay. Well, I'll just do an interface then. Wait, no, I'm gonna do a electronic security check.
All right.
Okay, 18.
Nice. All right. Hold on. You see this thing, and you're like, how strong is this thing? And you start typing in numbers, and you're like, wait a minute. Holy shit, this is some exclusive tech. And I'm about to have a window pop up for you guys. And you guys should all see it. Tell me if you guys see it.
Sweet, okay.
And then you figure for this being Biotechnica's maybe own program, that it may be even more powerful than a standard one. With 10,000 Eddie budget, and you feel like, oh man, it could be more dangerous than the other thing. But you're like, wait a minute, it don't matter how strong it is if he can't catch me. And that's one of the parts with net running right there. It doesn't matter how strong anything is if it doesn't touch you, you know.
Okay. So then with my third action, what I think I'll do is I will. So can I move? So is moving in cyberspace? Do I still have 6 squares of movement in cyberspace?
No, sir. It's gonna be an interface check. If they roll higher than you, if they roll higher than you, they're gonna be able to stop you in your tracks. But if you roll higher than them, you zip past them and they don't touch you. So it's like a high risk, high reward every time in the net for the most part. Or you can be like, nah, I don't want to deal with this, and then jack out. But again, you also got a buddy in here with you too, so that can also be
Yeah.
another. It can go, it can go either way.
So I think what I want to do is I'm trying to figure out I think what I want to do. I think the chances of me not getting apprehended in here are pretty high. So I'm going to activate. I'm gonna activate my armor and then get ready for like a couple rounds of back and forth before I can get to the node.
Awesome.
Um,
Give me an interface
so
check.
yeah, so I'll activate my armor. So interface check.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Nice. You wave your hand over yourself.
These critted interfaces, nice.
The critted. You rub your hand around your body, and now you have your armor, gold plated armor, and a small aura covering your body that's gonna help soak some of the damage.
Oh yeah.
Less you get hit in here in the net.
My gold-plated armor is just a neon, like a collection of like floating neon words that just say "can't touch this." That just like
Can't touch this. Can't touch.
orbit my torso.
Okay. You got like a ribbons of it just going, just sparkling around. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. And then we're gonna go back in meat space. And then we're gonna rotate it to Scar's turn.
That's a guard in front of me, correct?
That is correct. They've been punched in the face and they're bleeding out of the lip as they're reaching for their knife.
That slice and dice is a melee weapon, right?
That's correct.
And I do it twice, don't I?
The rate of fire
do
is
it
2.
once.
The rate of fire is 2, so you can do it twice. So for example, you could swing at it once and then go up the stairs, and if you want to, swing it on somebody again as an example. Or you can only swing it once if you want to, or you can, like where you're standing right now, just and go at it and hack at this person 2 times with those.
Okay.
Or you could, with your pistol, get a point blank shot, and you can have an aimed shot, which is going to be -8 to your check, but it could you can aim direct for somebody's head that way, and they'll do double damage if a bullet goes through their head.
I think I'm just gonna try checking twice with the slice and dice.
All right, let's see it. They're gonna try to evade. Let's see it. Awesome. As they're reaching their knife, you're like, nope, and you pull out your wires, and they end up dropping their knife on the ground, and they're bloodied in their arms now. Now
Gotta be quicker than that.
Right? Gotta be quicker than that. Gotta be quicker than that. And does Scar want to move anywhere?
I don't think he sees him as a threat at the moment, so he's just gonna stand his ground.
All right. And Scar and Hella, let me see an evasion check from both of you guys.
What is that under?
Under fighting. $18. That's a good roll. 6. There it is. Nice. Both of you guys evade as she does like a spin kick towards you guys. And then she's like, oh shit, that didn't work. And then she starts booking it up the stairs.
Howard.
Upper opportunity attack by anybody standing next to
I
her?
guess opportunity attacks aren't a thing in this game.
Only on certain squares. Only on certain certain squares. Like for example, if she tried to go like right here, you guys would definitely be able to have an attack opportunity. Or for example, if Scar wanted to book it like right here toward the stairs, they would have an attack opportunity as well.
Okay.
And she books it up the stairs. And we're gonna take it back in the net real quick. And Gutter, give me an interface check. Because it's also how you defend yourself as well through interface checks. You still have your armor though, so that's gonna help you out.
Awesome. Okay. 12.
As you poke your chest out, like I got my armor, I'm tough, I can take a lick. The net runner starts shooting electricity shoots electricity at you, and your armor starts absorbing it, doom, 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 and you're like, no, it's nothing. And then the bigger bolt hits you in the chest and knocks you back a little bit, doing 4 HP after the armor soaks some of the damage. And then, Gutter, let me get another interface check from you. Because Balron is about to attack you.
It looks like he might have froze.
Test.
I think Gutter froze.
And Gutter, you there? You're gone on Discord. We can't hear you, Gutter. Oh,
Hello?
test. Yup, we can hear you now.
I can hear you now.
Sorry, my computer's my internet's a piece of garbage right now. Okay. So I took 4 damage from the first hit, and then how much the second?
We wait on your defense check on interface.
Okay. Okay, here we go. There we go. Yeah, that's bad.
Uh-oh.
Got any luck to throw at it, maybe?
I got 2 luck. I don't know what he's in.
Gutter, you would have needed a 20 to defend yourself from this Balron's attack.
So does 2 luck, does that above that roll, or like how does that work?
It wouldn't be enough to save you in this instance.
Oh, cool. All right, how much? Lay it on me, bro.
It comes down with its tentacle coming straight smack dab on your head. Your armor cushions some of it, but it keeps on pushing down, doing 11 out of your HP.
Okay.
And
Aaron,
yes, sir.
I gotta call it a night.
Hey, have a good night, Garrett. I'm thankful you could join us, man.
No worries. You too.
And
I'll
also
see you next week.
see you next week. And you also earn 5 skill points to add to your character too, so you can be able to add that whenever too.
Okay, excellent. Thank you.
Awesome. See you next time, man. Have a good night.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you. And after it
Okay,
comes
so I'm hurt.
and after it comes down on your head, it swings by and it snags up John's Netrunner.
No.
And it's squeezing him tightly, and it's slamming them into the ground.
Yeah, baby.
And we're gonna take it back to meat space. Oh, did I get you guys there? There we go. Where you guys see a much tougher. Well, you guys in the stairwell see a much tougher looking guard down in the stairwell. Austin and Hella, give me evasion checks. They're finna start shooting at you guys.
Fuck. That's not good.
Ooh, Hella, how much luck do you have left?
1.
Ooh, Austin, you're good. You've dodged it. But Hella, you get hit. You get hit from down there. For luckily, your bulletproof vest really helps you out in this situation. It's gonna bring your stopping power on your body armor down by 1, and then your HP down by 1.
Okay, on my jacket or my helmet?
On your jacket, your body armor.
Jacket, okay. Down by 1. My health.
By 1. Yep.
Alright, perfect.
Awesome. And then this is gonna be the last turn cycle we're gonna have before we wrap it up. And we're gonna bring it to Hella's turn.
Alright, well, the one guard already got away, so I feel like shit's already hit the fan. Now we got this tough guy, so I'm gonna pull out my flamethrower.
Alright, let's see it.
And I'm gonna shoot this tough guy with my flamethrower.
Alright, let's see it.
21, I think hits.
That definitely is gonna hit. They see you pull out the flamethrower, and they're like, "Oh shit!" And they try to dodge out the way, but it's too late. And you sweep them around with your flamethrower, and they are on fire, and they do not like it one bit.
Yeah. So, how does the on fire work? Take more damage on their turn?
The way it works is every time they get a turn and they don't do anything about it, they'll take damage from being on fire.
Okay.
And putting yourself out of fire is gonna be a whole action.
Right, how many times? Oh, rate of fire is 1.
1, yeah. But you can still move though. You can still move. And
okay, yeah. I'll move there.
Awesome.
I think, yeah, red boat there. Then that's it, I think.
All right. Then we're gonna rotate it to John's turn.
So I have a question of something I haven't encountered before.
How much ammo does my flamethrower have?
Unlimited is basic ammo. It's unlimited.
Oh, it's unlimited? Awesome.
Yep. But rockets and grenades we count, but everything else shoot basic ammo, and everything else is unlimited.
Okay, sweet.
So if I were to stab the keypad that the 2 Netrunners are jacked into, would it jack them out automatically?
You don't. You're unsure. You've never been in the net personally, so you're not 100% sure.
Okay. Crap. gonna say over comms, who needs help? Do y'all in the net want help, or do you want help out in the hallway?
Your netrunner eerily doesn't respond to you, John. You just hear tsh, 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 tsh. You hear him getting roughed up.
Your boy's getting just wrecked in here, and I'm not gonna save him.
Well, I really hope you will, but
I'll be fine. I lit this bitch on fire.
I'm going to take a stab in the wild and try stabbing the keypad that they're connected to, since they look like they're getting fucked up. See if I can't disconnect them that way.
All right. Give me a check. The keypad still holds up after that one. Is he gonna swing again? You start banging your way at the keypad, but this thing is sturdy. It is still holding up.
Oh, damn it. All right. That'll be the end of my turn, other than how bad does my netrunner look right now?
Give me a human perception check. They looking like they could be dead any minute.
I'm going to call in trauma team exec for them.
All right. Hello, trauma team.
Yeah, I'm at Biotechnica corporate headquarters, and I need a pickup immediately for a netrunner that's getting taken care of in the net. Their name is Justin. I'm putting my executive level trauma team to their care for tonight.
No problem. We should be there in 1 minute.
And then I'll end my turn.
Awesome. Hold on. Gutter, since you're still connected to have access to the cameras, you see through the camera feeds the trauma team AV pull up right outside the front door, and you expect they'll be in there shortly, is what you're able to notice.
Okay.
And you are still, let me put us back down in the net real quick. How does Garrett want to react in the net? You see Justin getting mollywopped by this Balron right now.
Yeah.
You have your golden armor on still, and you see the control node right behind them as well. You got four actions, 3 or 4.
Okay, well then, first thing, I'm gonna take all 3 actions and just try to get to this node, because I know Trump's coming. I could try to jump at this guy, at like Justin. I could try to save Justin. But I know trauma team's here. They're just gonna grab the guy, back him out. He'll be fine. Like, he'll be. I mean, I don't know, but I know that whatever's in this room is valuable. We can buy replacement net runners for whatever's in this room. So I'm going to roll interface. I want to activate Speedy Gonzalez.
First, okay, let's see it. Let's do one thing at a time. Let's see it. Let's see that Speedy Gonzalez. And then I'm gonna give you a little bonus because I'm gonna give you a little hidden bonus because he nailed it out the park earlier with that. That might be Gutter's signature move at this point.
Okay. So what do I add the bonus myself on the roll bonus?
It's on my end. It's on my end. I will adjust according to what you roll.
Okay, so 8 for my first interface roll.
All right. As you start putting in the codes, your body starts moving quicker and quicker, and then the netrunner across from you starts shooting blasts at you and start flinging shurikens at you. And the whole time you're zipping through all of them. You have that Speedy Gonzalez up and running. Now you're trying to run past them.
I'll get to that node.
All right, let me see an interface check, and this definitely gonna get a bonus. And I'll add it to my end. I don't know how good it is. As you're zipping through the shurikens, some of them graze you, but not enough to hurt you. And then you arrive to the control node after all this longer time.
Okay. All right. So with the control node, I want to open the door to this room.
All right, give me an interface check. This one's gonna be tougher.
Okay.
This is gonna be a tougher one. Can he get it?
Okay.
Oh yeah.
10.
You've got the door
can I add
open.
luck to that just in case?
No,
to,
you
like, boost it.
You got it. You got that door open. Your efforts
sick.
were not in vain. All right, I'm gonna put you guys in meat space, and you guys are gonna see what you guys got to deal with. And John, you right in front of this door, correct?
Like,
I'm underneath my Netrunner token. Yeah, sorry. I
You
was
good.
muted when I responded.
You good. Give me an evasion check, and then Gutter, give me an evasion check as well.
okay. And that's gonna be fighting evasion. Okay, there we go. Damn, dude, shit.
John, you were able to get out the way. Gutter, the same creature you saw in the photo from earlier, you seeing it face to face. It charges at
It's
you.
the NFT.
Right, right. It charges at you.
Out, it's the NFT.
It charges at you, and then it picks you up as it's flying. It puts its claw through your armor into your chest and goes straight up, crashing through the ceiling and this floor.
Oh fuck. Okay. Shit. This fucking thing's got me.
Wait, what? It took you?
Yeah. Like, I'm just getting, like, spirited away.
Oh, it was nice knowing you.
Yeah, cheers, y'all. I'm riding this fucking beast, never-ending story style.
Right.
Take you right to them.
And Gutter, how much HP do you have?
Probably not enough. I got 15.
This thing, as it crashes through the ceiling, is going to do 10 out of your HP.
Okay.
And you also are going to have a critical injury.
Yeah, bring it on. Okay.
All right. Do you want to know what critical injury you got?
Yes, I do.
You got this thing, as it crashed through the roof, has given you a spinal injury.
A spinal injury?
Mm-hmm. You broke your back going up through the ceiling. And then I'm gonna copy some stuff out the book, and I'm gonna paste it in Roll20 for you to be able to take a gander at.
Just paralyzed from the waist down.
Yeah, dude. Cannot take an action, but you can still make a move action. Base death save penalty is increased by 1. Paramedic 15, surgery DV 15. Tight.
And then
tight, so I can move around.
Yep, and you're gonna since you're hurt so bad, you're gonna be taking a -2 to all actions. And
Hey man, live in the gutter, die in the gutter, right?
Hey, give me a perception check, Gutter. We're almost wrapped up. Give me a perception check. You hear the sound. As a chain gun is spinning, looking dead at you.
Dude.
And we can rotate it. Austin, you there?
Yes.
This will be the this will be the last one. Austin, it's your turn now. This is gonna be the last one before we wrap it up. And since Gutter is connected to the cameras, you're able to see his predicament upstairs as well. But you also have a guard who's on fire in the stairwell too. What action does Scar want to take at this point?
He'd probably go for the one closest to him.
All right, let's see it.
You said ROF shows how many actions you can take, right?
RF is how many times you can attack with a certain weapon. That's correct.
Okay. So I'm gonna shoot him with my gun.
All right, aim for general body, or you want a direct headshot. You're gonna have to take an aim shot at them.
Just general.
All right, let's see it. That definitely hits. You let off his shot, and then they end their days at this point while they're on fire, and then they hit the ground and dead as they are on fire. They're cooking at this point.
Told you in the beginning I could shoot.
You got it. And then y'all, I will consider this a cliffhanger ending for our session.
Yeah, dude.
Better, we'll get to you. We got a med tech on the team. We'll get Erin up here.
Right. You
Good.
guys do have a med tech. That's true. What'd you say?
I don't know. I'll just make another character.
Already, it's like already. But Josh, one thing I will say is every session you come in full health, full armor, and full luck too, though.
Oh.
Yeah.
Next game at 40?
Max, yep, full health, full armor, full luck.
Oh shit! Okay. Sweet. Okay. Yeah. Well,
We
looks
get a
like
one.
these guys are.
You found a one-up mushroom over there, right?
Right.
As they flew up through the floor in those little green pipes between the floor and the